It's Sunday evening, Easter Sunday, so we're going to do a quiz. It's Johnny Vlogger. My name's John. I'm a YouTuber from Brighton, and I've been doing YouTube 5 years. So let's go and do a live quiz. We haven't done one for a while, so we'll wait for some people to come in, say hello. So, who we got in the room first? It's Batman. Hello, Batman. How's you doing? Batman, good. I was watching the FA Cup earlier, the football, West Ham v Leeds. What a game that was. Did anyone else watch it? It was quite a good game to watch, wasn't it? If you was watching. Extra time, two disallowed goals, penalties, shootout. What more could you want for entertainment? Hello, Steve H. Hello, Ruth. I'm great. Are you well? Yes, I'm okay, thank you. Been keeping myself busy today, do a bit of gardening. As the plants and all that start to grow, don't they? The grass and that, you have to give it a trim and that. Peter R2572, hello. Ruth shared on Facebook. Okay, thank you. Am I getting a chippy? No, I've had my dinner. I had, what did I have? 2 burgers, hamburgers with rolls and chips. And I've got a beer. I'm on the Stella. And I've had a few snacks in between. Crisps and chocolate and that. I'm watching in the background for a bit. Gonna have something to eat. Okay, Steve H. I like tin ham burgers. Oh dear. Oh, I don't know about that, Batman. I don't think I could eat tin ham burgers. That reminds me of spam. So we haven't done a quiz for a long time, have we? So I thought I'd try and do one, you know. I was going to do one last week and it didn't happen. I was even going to do one in the week and it didn't happen. So we're finally here to do one. So we're going to do a general knowledge quiz. Some of the questions are easy and some are maybe not so easy. Some of the questions you might have heard before. So we got 22 questions, a mixture of general knowledge. So how does it work? Well, basically you can play for free. It doesn't cost anything. Basically I read out a question and then you get 30 seconds to answer the answer in the live chat. And then when it's time up, I say time up, and then we go through your answers and we reveal the answer, obviously, check your answers, and then if you've got it right, you get a point, you get 1 point. And then we move on to the next question, and then we do the same procedure again and again and again until we get to the end. And if it's a tie heat, if two or three people have got the same score at the end of the quiz, then we do an extra couple of questions to see if someone can win the quiz outright. Right, so what we need now is contestants. It's free to enter. Who would like to do the quiz? Not sure what you're on about, Hamilton Homegrown. How do you know that then? If you're going to be rude, I'm kicking you out. So be respectful, otherwise it's bye-bye. We don't say people or whatever they are. Christopher Watkins. You wish me the best Easter. Oh, thank you. And the same to you, Christopher Watkins. Hello, Julie West. How are you? So we have got a couple of moderators helping me out. I'm not sure who's helping me, but thank you. And we don't accept trolls on here. So if you come on here to mess around, you'll just be kicked out and hidden. Hello, Denise Brown. Hello, Julie. How am I? I'm okay, thank you. I get a bit bored sometimes, but I'm okay. I try to keep busy. The weather was a bit better today, wasn't it? Went out in the garden today. So who wants to do the quiz? Let's get half a dozen names and then we can start the quiz, can't we? Does Julie and Denise want to do the quiz? Me not a mod no more, Johnny. What do you mean? Well, you haven't got a shield. I can give you a shield if you want one. I did delete a load a couple of months ago, and I might have forgotten to give some people back their moderator status. Apologies if I haven't given you it back. Julie's going to do the quiz. Well done, thank you. That's one person. Let me off. You're going to let me... let me off. Okay. Thank you. Oh dear. Did it rain today? No, it hasn't rained here today in Brighton. It's been cloudy and sunny today. Better than the previous days. We've had rain and fog and drizzle and you name it. Jacob, hello. Julie's going to do the quiz. Is Denise going to do the quiz? Anyone else want to do the quiz? Batman. Drunk. Ban the guy, yeah. I think he's been hidden. There you go. At least there was some sun. That's it. Some sun's better than none, isn't it? I've been watching you, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, here we go. We got the trolls in again. Well, you know what to do. If you don't like watching my lives, go away then. That's the answer, isn't it? You don't have to watch. Hello, Roger. I was just having fun. What do you mean you was having fun? Batman's here to waste time. Okay. Happy Easter, Roger says to everyone. SBA Matt, hello from Coventry. Hello from the Midlands. Right. Right, is anyone else want to do the quiz? We're going to do a general knowledge quiz, 20 questions. We just need half a dozen people. We got 32 in the room, but only one person wants to do it at the moment, so we can't do it unless we get another 5 or 6 people. Roughneck, hello Roughneck, how you doing? Yeah, Roughneck. I'll put your name down. There you go, Roughneck. That's 2 people. Go on then. Roger's going to have a go. Well done, Roger. That's what we like. A bit of spirit. A bit of enthusiasm. We don't get much enthusiasm sometimes. Dr. House Lounge. Hello, boys and girls. I'll play. Whee! They're all piling in now. Dr. House Lounge. Well done. How you doing? God, my writing. I can't even read my writing. All right, Johnny, just packed for Benidorm on Tuesday, week away. Hey, Roy Munoz Tours. Okay, have a good time. I don't know if the weather's good out there. I think it's good again now, isn't it? I think they had a bit of rain and then it's sunny. That's how it seems to be in Benidorm. Rain, sun, isn't it? Can you give Julie her spanner back? Well, I don't know how it got... Like I said, I did delete a load. I think I might have deleted it by mistake. Here we go. Where are we? Julie, I mean. Add. There we go. I've given you it back now. You should have it back now. There you go. Right. Anyone else having a go? We've got Julie, Roughneck, Roger and Dr. House Lounge doing the quiz. Are you playing, Denise? Angie. Oh, yeah, we got Angie in the room. Hello, Angie393. Thanks for joining again. Denise is sub to your channel, yeah. I can't remember the name of what your channel was again now. What was it called? Denise sub, didn't she? Subscribed. I can't remember. I forgot to subscribe, unless it's on this bit of paper here. Is it? No. What was the name of your channel again, Angie? It's General Knowledge, SBA, Matt. I don't know if it's this channel here. Is it Andy Nangi at SM Mystery Box? It started to rain, but the rain came out. Yes, right, Denise is having a go. Right, we got 5 people then. Anyone else? Anyone else? Remember, it's free. It's just a bit of fun. It's been a while since we posted, but we'll soon. Andy and Angie's mystery boxes. Is that one? Andy and Angie's mystery boxes. Andy and Angie's. And let me write this down. Andy and Angie's mystery boxes. Right, there we go. Yes, D. Are my messages coming out? Yes. We see ya. Roger and Dr. House Lounge says. This one, yeah, okay. I've got it here on a piece of paper. I'll have a look later. General Knowledge, Jacob. It's free, that's it. It's free to do the quiz, Julie says. There you go. Your shield's coming up now. I can see your blue shield. There you go. So Julie's got a shield. Denise has got a shield. Roger's got a shield. And some other people have got shields, but they're not on here at the moment. So if you're new, I don't give out a moderator straight away. I have to get to know you a bit and be convinced you're a good person. Once I know you're a good person and you don't cause any trouble and that, then we might give you a moderator shield, okay? Which is fair enough, isn't it? You don't just give them out for the fun of it. We give them out so people can help the live stream be okay. Angie loves a quiz. Okay. Would you like to join in then? We're how many people we got? We only need one more person. You could be the 6th person, Angie. There you go. Jacob, you're new to the channel. Okay, thanks for joining. Well, you can watch, you can do my quizzes that I've done before on playback. If you look up and find the quizzes on my channel, there's quite a lot of them. All you need is a bit of spare time, pen and paper, and just watch it and try and see how many you get right when you watch it, if you know what I mean. Damien Hancock, hello. How's the holiday hunting coming? Yes, it's coming along nicely. I've got my new passport. Hooray! It's turned up. Look, I'll show you. If you don't believe me, I'll show you. I won't show you the number. Ta-da! Johnny Vlogger's got his new passport. Yes! Yes, it's time to travel more. I had to put some of my holidays on hold. Some of my bookings... But I've got it now. There we go. A brand spanking new 10-year passport. Extra pages. 54 pages passport. So it's... I'm ready to go away again. So I'll be going away soon. So that's a relief. The red one, they're going to send me back because I had to send it to the past. I don't know why they don't send it with the new one, but they say they send it separate and it takes 2 more weeks. But they just snip the corner, don't they? They just go. So it's void. It's expired now. It's rubbish, the old one. So I'll just keep that as a souvenir. Hello, Ryan Powell. Yes, this is a quiz. Angie's going to have a go. Right, okay, lovely. I'll write your name down then. Right, so we've got 6 people. We're ready to start. People can join in as we go along. You need to get some stamps in it. I certainly do, Damien Hancock. Yes, hopefully we can get some in. Some new stamps. I think I'm going to be fussy though when they stamp it. I'm going to make sure they stamp it next to the one, like the first stamp. I'm going to try and get them to do it on the first page and not like bloody at the back of the page or in the middle, because that would be so annoying, won't it? You know, the first, if you've got a brand new passport, the first stamp, you want it to be on the bloody first page. Right, Ryan's going to have a go. Okay, right. Well, we're going to start now then. And then, as I said, you can join in as we go along. So if we've done 5 questions, you can join in from the 5th question or whatever. Yeah, I've got Ryan's name down. Right, so does everyone understand how to play the quiz? I'll repeat the rules again then. So when I read out the first question, you then get 30 seconds to answer. You have to answer in the live chat, the bit you're looking at now. And then when the time's up, I'll say time up. And then I'll repeat the question. I'll give the answer. And then I'll go through everyone's answer in the live chat. We see how many people got it right. You get a point for each correct answer. And then we move on to the next question and so on until we get to the... We do 20 questions normally. That's a standard quiz. I mean, we can do more, but that's only sometimes. Okay, and then what we do, we add up all your points and we see who the winner is. If it's a tie, then we do a few more questions with the people that have tied, and then hopefully someone will say the answer first. Whoever says the answer first at the end, if there's a tie break, then they win. Yeah? Am I in a cell? No, I hope not. Matt wants to play. Matt, okay, SB, is that SBA Matt? Okay, I'll just put Matt then. Okay, thank you, Matt, that's good. Right then, okay then, is everyone ready? You're ready to go. We've got 42 in the room now, that was good, 42. Hit the thumbs up, guys, we got 9 likes. Right then, let's start with the first question. Hang on a minute, I've got to get a... What's that say? Get 9 stamps and the 10th stamp gets you a free holiday. Yeah. Okay, right, let's start the quiz now then. So we're going to start off with a nice easy one. Question number 1, here we go. Question number 1. What is the capital of Spain? And your time starts now. What is the capital of Spain? Nice easy one to get you going. Right, get your answers in. You've got 30 seconds. You've had 10 seconds. That's 20 seconds. Right. You've got 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, time up. Beep, 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 beep. No more answers. Hello, dreams. Right, the question number 1 was what is the capital of Spain? So that's such an easy one. The answer is Madrid. Madrid. Yeah, you can do the quiz. It's not Benidorm, and it's not Manchester, and it's not Ibiza. Right, let's see who's got it right then. I'm going to go back. No, I'll go back from the first people. Right. So Angie's got it right. Who else has got it right? So we're going from Angie backwards, so no one after Angie. Dreams has got it right. Dr. Howe's Lounge. Who else has got it right? Denise and Julie. Roger and Ryan. Well done. Roughneck's got it right. Yeah. SB Matt has got it right. Well done, Matt. And I think that should be it. I'm a good actor. Am I a good actor? Thank you. Right, there we go then. So it looks like everyone got that one right. So nice and easy. So well done, everyone. I'll give you a round of applause. If you didn't know, don't panic. It doesn't matter. Right, there we go. So that was the first question. That's got us up and running, hasn't it? Right. Question number 2 then. Here we go. And I'm pretty sure we've had this question before. So this is a memory test as well. Which country has the most islands in the world? Which question? Which country has the most islands in the world? And your time starts now. Question number 2. Which country has the most islands in the world? Who's going to get this one right? So we've had 15 seconds left. Right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up. Stop the clock. No more answers. Right, so let's go through the answers. We'll start from Angie, or where Julie says no more answers, no entry. That's it. That's well done, Julie. That's a good idea. Right then, so we're going back from Angie then. The answer is, which country has the most islands in the world? It's Sweden. Sweden is the answer. So who's got it right? Roger and Denise has got it right. Roger and Denise. Roger and Denise. Well done. You'll have to ask me in a minute, Jacob. It's not Greece, it's not Indonesia, it's not Russia. Julie got it right. Dreams got it right. Julie and Dreams. Well done. That's 4 people got it right. Dr. House Lounge. Dr. House Lounge has got it right. Dr. House Lounge. So that's 5 people. It's not Benidorm. Oh, that was before. Right. So there you go. We got 5 people got it right. Unlucky if you didn't get it right. Right. Question number 3 then. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on up. Right. Question number 3. This is quite a difficult one. What is the only flag that does not have 4 sides? What is the only flag that does not have 4 sides? And your time starts now. Now that is a tricky one. Even I don't know the answer. What is the only flag that does not have 4 sides? It doesn't sort of make sense. Do you know the answer? Get your answer in. Ruth's taken your black Labrador out for a walk. It is cold in Hamilton. It's relaxing after working this afternoon. Okay, that's good. Good on you. Good on you, Ruth. Right. I think we've had over 30 seconds now. Right, stop the clock. No more answers. Time up. Is this your job? It's not my main job, no. It's just a little hobby thing, really. Or a sideline, if that's another way of saying things. I do it because I enjoy doing it. There you go, Jacob. I'm not out to be a millionaire on YouTube. I just do it for fun. Right, time up. So, what is the only flag that does not have 4 sides? The answer is Nepal. Nepal is the flag that doesn't have 4 sides. Nepal. So let's see how many people got it right. We're going from Julie West. No more answers. I like that. Good. Well done, Julie. Right, so we're going backwards. Ryan and Roger. Ryan and Roger got it right. Ryan and Roger. And Matt got it right. Well done. Anyone else? Denise has got it right. Dreams and Julie got it right. Dreams and Julie, yeah, well done. So some people got 3 out of 3. Well done. I think, oh no, Dr. House Lounge has got it right as well. I nearly missed you there, Dr. House Lounge. Well done. Good know where I got Russia from. Don't worry about it, Matt. It's what you think, isn't it? Right then, Sweden has 3 million islands. Does it really? I don't know if that's the next... I don't know if that's the exact answer. Right, so... It's like 2 triangles or something. That's right. Dreams. Right then, so there you go. Don't worry about it if you didn't get that one right. It's Hamilton in Scotland. Dr. House Lounge Ruth lives. Right, onwards then. Question number 4. Onwards, question number 4. Right, it's another capital question. What is the capital of Australia? Question number 4. What is the capital of Australia? And your time starts now. Right, away you go. Question number 4. What is the capital of Australia? Australia. Good day there, man. Who's going to get this one right? So you've got 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do. Time up. Stop the clock. No more answers. No more answers. Pardon me. Right, there we go. No more answers. You've seen it first. You've seen it 3 times. Julie says no more answers. Right, what is the capital of Australia? Used to be Wellington. That's New Zealand, isn't it, Roger? Right, what is the capital of Australia? The answer is Canberra. Canberra. I'm trying to think. I used to think it was Melbourne, the capital of Australia, but it's Canberra. Unless it used to be Melbourne. Or Sydney, yes. Right, so Canberra. God, I'm getting confused now. It's Canberra, the answer. So who got it right? Canberra. Canberra only, nothing else. Denise, Roughneck, and Angie got it right. Denise, Roughneck, and Angie. Angie got it right. Well done. Yeah, I just had to double check there. Sorry. Who else got it right? Ryan, Roger, and Julie. Julie, Ryan, and Julie, Ryan, Roger. Roger got it. Well done. It's your 6th day doing your job. Well done, Ruth. Excellent stuff. Keep it up. Dreams and Dr. Howe's Lounge got it right. Dreams and Dr. Howe's Lounge. Dreams and Dr. Howe's Lounge. Anyone else? Anyone else? I think that's it. Right, well done then. Well done. Right, let's move on then. Question number 5. What mountain range separates Europe and Asia? What mountain range separates Europe and Asia? That's question number 5, and your time starts now. I'll repeat the question. Which mountain range separates Europe and Asia? And that's question number 5. Get your answers in. Right. Who's going to get that one right then? I didn't even check at the bloody clock. I think it was over there. Right, I think we've been doing it 25 seconds. Right. I'll give you 10 more seconds. I haven't got my little beeper alarm with me. Right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep, 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 beep. No more answers. Stop the clock. Right. Who's got that one right then? Right. Which mountain range separates Europe and Asia? The answer is the Ural Mountains. Or I'll accept Euro, not Euro. Ural, get it right. U-R-A-L. U-R-A-L, nothing else. Ital? What's Ital mean? I bet that was a spelling mistake. Right. Oh, she corrected herself. There you go. That was lucky then. Right, Denise and Roger got it right. Denise and Roger. Well done. Who else got it right? Dr. Howe's Lounge and Ryan. Dr. Howe's Lounge and Ryan got it correct. Well done. Who else has got it right? It's not the Andes. Angie. Julie West got it right. Anyone else? Matt got it right. Well done, Matt. Excellent, Matt. Well done. Bit late for me to join the quiz. No, you can still join in. We've only done 5 questions, so there's still 15 questions. You can still do it, Steve. We're going to do question 6 in about 10 seconds. Right, so unlucky if anyone didn't get that right. Well done if you did get it right. I thought Damien was here. He might be in the background. I don't know. Sorry, I've got to go. Steve can take over from me. There you go. Steve can take over from Roughneck if you want. There you go. All right, Roughneck. Well, thanks for coming on. See you another time. Take care. Dreams got it right. Dreams got it right. Did you get it right, Dreams? Let's have a look. Sorry, I might have missed your answer. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, you did. Sorry, Dreams. You was the first to get it right as well. Thanks for telling me that. Yeah, I've put your point in. Well done. Silly Johnny. I didn't scroll back enough. Okay, right. So you got 5 out of 5, Dreams. Well done. A few other people got maximum points so far. Right, so we're on question number 6 now. So have you noticed these questions are geography and places, but we are going to change them in the next question. But we'll just do one more geography and then we're going to change on to something else. Science and nature. And then we're going to do pop culture and entertainment. Right, so question number 6. Question number 6. What is the smallest country in the world? What is the smallest country in the world? And your time starts now. Which country is the smallest in the world? As Jeremy Clarkson would say. Right, come on, get your answers in. Number 6. Which country is the smallest in the world? Right. Right, we got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep, 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 beep. Stop the clock. Stop the clock. Right, the answer for question 6. What is the smallest country in the world? Is the Vatican. The Vatican. Isn't that amazing? The Vatican. So who's got it right? No more answers, as Julie says. It's the Vatican. I was there for the Pope's funeral, not that I'm religious. Okay. They've got good beer at his pub, have they? I've never been there. I'll have to go there sometime. Dr. Howe's Lounge doesn't like Jeremy Clarkson. Can you ask the next question in Gandhi accent? Okay, right. Well, let's do the answer. It's Vatican. Vatican is the answer for that question. The Vatican. Right. Who got it right? Denise and Steve. So Steve's doing Roughneck. Right. So I'll put your answer under Roughneck then. And Denise got it right. Who else got it right? Roger got it right. Well done. Who else got it right? Matt and Julie got it right. Matt and Julie. Well done. Matt and Julie. Dr. Howe's Lounge and Dreams got it right. Dr. Howe's Lounge and Dreams got it right. Well done. Anyone else? Stephen Moore. Hello, Stephen Moore. Yeah, you got it right. I'll put a point down if you want to do the quiz. S. Moore. There you go. Anyone else? I think that's it. Bye, Roughneck. He's probably gone now, though. So someone wants me to do a question in Gandhi. Right, I'll do it in Gandhi then, right? Hello, hello, hello. Question number 7. Question number 7. What is the chemical symbol for chromium? What is the chemical symbol for chromium? And your time starts now. I missed Angie. Did I miss Angie? Well, we'll check in a minute. We're doing question number 7. The timer started 5 seconds ago. Right, Angie, I'll quickly check then while you're all doing that. Yes, she did get it right. You're right. I'll put a point in then. There you go, Angie. 5 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep, 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 beep. I missed Ryan as well. Oh my God. Oh my God. You got a few extra seconds then. Why did I miss you as well? Sorry, Ryan. I did indeed. Yes, indeed. Correction. I've done it right. Time up then. Time up. Question 7. Question 7. What is the chemical symbol for chromium? And the answer is Cr. Cr. What is the chemical symbol for chromium? Cr is the answer. Cr. Who's got it right? Denise. Denise has got it right. Who else? Julie. Steve. Roughneck has got it. Steve. Ryan and Dreams has got it right. Ryan and Dreams. Who else? Stephen Moore. Well done, Stephen Moore. Right, I'm going to talk normally now because people think I'm being funny otherwise. Roger has got it right. Anyone else? Dr. Howe's Lounge has got it right. I think nearly everyone's got this one right. Angie, everyone, I think everyone's got it right. It all ticks. Did Matt get it right? Matt, did you answer that one? I can't see your answer. You've got to go. Okay, Matt, fair enough. I did not understand him. He didn't understand my Gandhi accent. It's not very clear. Okay, we'll do an English accent now then. I only did that because someone asked. Can you do the next question in a drunk Jamaican accent? A drunk Jamaican accent? God, that's a difficult one. I can try and do a Jamaican accent and then I'll try and be drunk. Right. Right, question. Right, I'll just do question number 8. Right. Oh my God, I can't do it. I was watching this woman about fat bellies. She was Jamaican. I'll try and do a woman Jamaican. Hello, I'm from Jamaica. This is question number 8. I've had lots of rum today. I've had lots of Jamaican rum. Oh, yes. Okay, let's do this for you, brothers. Question number 8. What is the main ingredient in tofu? Tofu. Tofu, baby. What is the main ingredient in tofu? Tofu. And your time starts now. Sorry, I'm a bit tipsy. What is the main ingredient in tofu? If you've just tuned in, I'm not going crazy. I'm just doing Jamaican accent. This makes the answers more difficult. So you have 5 seconds rather. 5 seconds. Time up. Time up, baby. Time up, baby.
No more answers. No more answers. The clock has stopped, baby. No more answers. You have to behave or I spank your bum. Right. The question was number 8. What is the main ingredient in tofu? And the answer is for you lovely people. Soybeans. Soybeans is the answer. No more answers. That's right, Julie West. Well done. Soybeans. Soybeans. So let's see who got it right. Denise. Denise got it right. Denise. Well done, Denise. Who else got it right then? Steve H. Steve H got it right. Steve H. Well done, Steve H. Wherever I can find you. Oh yeah, you're Roughneck. Roughneck, aren't you? You're the Roughneck. You took over Roughneck. Who else got it right? Ryan and Stephen Moore. Ryan and Stephen Moore. Well done. Who else got it right then? Julie West. Julie West got it right. And Roger got it right. Well done, Roger. And Julie West. Julie West, you are very clever. Very clever lady. Very clever. Dreams and Dr. Hustle. Dreams and Dr. Hustle. Unbelievable. I have to check before I make no my mistake. Roger, you got it right. And dreams. Roger, I cannot find you. Oh yes, there you are. And dreams, yes, I take you off. I take you off, no problem. It's not mushroom, Angie. Buy Fatcoin. Do you like gaming? Yes, I do like gaming. Keep the accents coming. Okay, you have to tell me another accent. I think I get everyone right now. Well done. Am I making you laugh? That's good. Next one, Irish. I heard Johnny liked Denise to spank you. I'll try and do an act. I'm not brilliant. I can do some bits of Irish, but still don't know all the words of Irish. Hello there, Paddy. Hello there. How are you doing? What's the time? It's 9:30. 9:30. It's getting late. I gotta go to bed soon. I can't be doing this quiz all night. What's the crack? What's going on this quiz? Why is this man making these funny noises? Okay, so that was question 8. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 correct answers. 7 correct answers, my friends. So we're now doing question number 9. Question number 9 in tonight's quiz. Let's not muck about on here. We're trying to do a quiz. Let's behave. John prefers a whip. I like a good lashing. Right. Okay, we're on question number 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Tortoise 6. 7, 8. Bloody hell, I'm losing the bloody plot. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. 7, 8. Okay, I'm on question number 9. Question number 9. 9. In what part of your body would you find the cruciate ligament? For crying out loud, I'll repeat the question again. In which part of your body would you find a cruciate ligament? And your time starts now. Your 30 seconds. Starting now. Get a move on. Get your answers in the live chat. Come on. Question number 9. We got any parties in here? Cheers, everyone. So we're on question 9. Question 9. Which part of the body would you find the cruciate ligament? So we're almost out of time. I'm going to give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop the clock. Stop the clock. No more answers. Your time's up. You've had more than 30 seconds. Right. So which part of your body would you find a cruciate ligament? The answer is your knee. Your knee, for crying out loud. This is what he's like after a strong lager. I can be a bit like this all the time, Steve H. Okay, so I have had a bit of a lager, and sometimes I do get pissed very quickly. It only takes half a can of lager, and I could be off me nut. Right, who got it right then? Which part of your body would you find the cruciate ligament? The answer is a knee. The knee. So, who's got it right? Who's got it right? Let's see how many got it right. Dr. House Lounge and Ryan. Dr. House Lounge and Ryan got it right. Well done. That's 2 correct answers. We got 2 knees. Lucky you. Julie and Roger got it right. Julie and Roger, well done. Julie and Roger. Well done. Stephen Moore got it right. Stephen Moore, well done. Stephen Moore's done very well. He's brand new on air. Give him a round of applause. We've done Ryan. Have we done Ryan? Yeah, we've done Ryan. Roger. Stephen Moore. I think that's it. Not many knee questions coming up on here. I can only see 1, 2, T. 1, 2, T. 4, 5. I get 5. 5 correct answers. I did answer, but it didn't go through, Dream says. Well, what do you want me to do about it? Give you a point then? We can't have any cheating on here, you know. You gotta be honest. You gotta be quick. You gotta get your answers in 30 seconds. We can't give you 3 points. What do you think this is, a charity? We're doing a quiz. We're doing a quiz, Magistrate. What do you think we're doing? We are the Knights in Knee. Brenda Williams says, next week, 1 shot of whiskey after each question. That could be interesting. Dr. Houseland says, it could indeed. Japanese. You want me to Japanese? Japanese, oh yeah. You want Japanese question and answer? Oh yeah. Oh, you want Japanese? We do Japanese. We do Chinese. We do Cantonese. We do all good questions. Very good. Oh my God. Okay, we do question 10. We do question 10 now. We do 10 more questions after 10. Because 10 and 10 is 20. 20 questions. 20. What you like, 20? He lost the plot. I'm doing a Chinese and Irish accent together. Oh dear, you gotta laugh. Right, this is hilarious. Right, so we're just doing different accents for each question just to make it more funny, right? Okay, question number 10. Which planet is called the Red Planet? And your time starts now. Question number 10. What planet is called the Red Planet? Get your answers in quickly. We don't have much time. I'm gonna lose my job. Castro. Well, I hope you get a new job. Okay, I think I lost the plot. I cannot understand my watch, because it's a Gatsby watch, and I need Chinese watch. I give you 10 more 10 more seconds, 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up, no more time. Stop clock. No more. Okay. Question 10. What planet is called the red planet? And the answer is Mars. Did you get it right? It is Mars. Well done, Castro. Very good. You're very good at quiz, yeah? Very good. Okay, so no more answers. Castro get 1 point. We add up points in a minute because it's halfway time. Okay, Castro, 1 point. Castro, 1 point. Who else got point? He read Japanese and he gone mad. Yes. Your neighbor's gonna call about ISB or police. Let me control myself. I lose plot. I'm trying to concentrate because it's getting very confusing here. Wait, hang on a minute. Me not very speak good English. Steve H. Steve H get 1 point. Steve, that's roughneck. Okay. Ryan, 1 point. Very good. You get free cracker. Angie Mars. Angie got it right. She get free crispy pancake wall. Steve H, I want my knee point. Mars, you not answer number 9. We cannot give you a point. Too slow. No point. But you get Mars point. Denise and Stephen get 1 point. Yes, Denise and Mars. Stephen Moore get 1 point. And Denise, how you say that? Denise Brown. Are you brown, Denise? Do you come from Africa? Or you're not Africa? Stephen Moore, yes, we got your point. Julie West, very good, 1 point. Dr. House Lounge, Dreams, Roger, Julie, Dreams. Lots of dreams for Dreams. Dr. House Lounge, we get you 1 point, yes. I think nearly everyone get 1 point. Roger, we didn't write it down. So who not answer? Matt. I think Matt is gone. Is Matt gone home now? Okay, we do Nigerian accent. Okay. I'm off my head. Yes, I am off my head. You're very clever. Okay, so that was question 10. Now we do question 11. So halfway point. Julie got 10 points. Roughneck, 6 points. Roger, 10 points. Dr. House Lounge, 9 points. Denise, 9 points. Angie, 4 points. No, 5 points. Ryan, 9 points. Matt, 4 points. I think he finished. He go home. No good. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do you appreciate? Dream got 9. Simon got 5. Castro won. So there you go. We have few people with 10 points maximum. We have few people on 9. And then the points go down. Oh. Okay. I come from Nigeria. I come from Lagos. I am Lagos, man. I take over from China, man. And now we got Mr. Bum Bum. Mr. Bum Bum is taking over now for the questions of this quiz. I am from Nigeria. So please show me a lot of respect because I like to do quiz for you. I take my time to do questions especially for you. Please respect us, Nigerian people. We like to be nice people. Okay? Okay. So now, my brothers, we are on question number 11. Question number 11. And I am Nigeria. I love my Nigeria. I love Lagos. I fly on Peace Airlines. You must go on Peace Airlines to Gatwick. They give you good service. You're losing interest. Why are you losing interest, ZVH? You must concentrate. This is not good. Dear. Okay, question number 11. Concentrate, my friends. Concentrate. Right. What is the only food that can never go bad? What is the only food that can never go bad? Get your answer in. Question 11. And your time start now. Question 11. What is the only food that can never go bad? Answer now. Thank you. The time start now. I look at clock now. 5 past. Okay. Lots of good answers coming in. Well done. Right, we give you 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up. No more. No more answers, my friend. No more answers. We do not lie at this. We Nigerian people, we be good people. Good people. So you be good back. You must be good back. Okay, question 11. What is the only food that can never go bad, my friends? And the answer is honey. I did not know this even myself. The only food that can never go bad. How amazing is that? So if you buy honey and it's 5-year-old, you can still eat it. Isn't that amazing? I never knew this, my friends. I must remember this for a future quiz. So no more answer. I read this today, funnily enough, Angie says. So the answer for question 11, honey, is the only food that can never go bad. Okay? So let's see who got right. So, honey is the answer. Steve H, Roughneck, you get 1 point. Who else get it right? Dr. House Lounge, very good. Are you doctor? You must know answer them. You must know this. You must know this from your education when you went to university. Is that right? Brenda Williams, lemon spread. It's not lemon spread, it's honey. Julie and Denise got it right. Isn't that amazing? That's amazing, my friends. Julie and Denise, very good ladies. Very good ladies, these ladies. Where did they come from? Where is your address, Julie and Denise? I must come on a date with you. I like the sounds of you. I like your pictures. I think they're very good. My friends and brothers, we love talking to the English ladies. Oh yes, we like it so much. Right. Okay. Denise and Julie got it right. Very clever. And Roger and Angie got it right. Very good. Roger and Andy. Angie. Are you good looking, Angie? We cannot see your picture. It says, here's Johnny in the picture. That's not Angie. I need a picture of Angie, not Johnny. What is going on here? This does not make any sense. Dreams, why is the only picture of your eye? We cannot see your face. We need to see all your face, not just the eye. What is going on? But you got the question right, so well done. Angie, I must check I give you point. Yes, I give you point. I give Dream point. Because you didn't give my point. I didn't give your point. What point are you on about, Steve H? Roughneck. I give you point on number 10. I give you point on number 11. What more do you want? What do you want? A Christmas present? Okay, I think I give everyone a point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7 points. Only 7 points for you people on question 11. You not get any more points. You don't deserve any more points. You don't come. You don't understand my language. We cannot give you a point. I count up the honeys. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 honeys. There's only 7 honeys. We cannot give you more. Lemon is bread that's as long as honey. Clear you've never been to Moroto. No, I have not been to Moroto, Brenda Williams. I cannot go everywhere. What is wrong with you people? It's getting that excited. His pants are wet. I have wet dream. I have lots of wet dreams, Mr. Steve H. But I cannot show you that because it's disgusting. We have to be respectful in here. Oscar boy, you love me. Oh, that's so kind of you, lovely Oscar boy. You love me. Oh, lovely. Someone loves me for once. Angie and Angie's mystery boxes has my face. Ah, maybe I get mystery box too, yeah? Can we get a shout out for King Charles? Buzzabee. Give me a shout out for King Charles. Buzzabee, exceedingly good. I am the King Charles fan, yes, I do need a shout out, don't I? Yes. Okay, yeah. Right, so we're not doing any more Nigerian. We're not doing any more of him. So moving on now. We've done 11 questions. We do a bit of Prince Charles. King Charles. Oh, Jimmy Cooper doesn't like King Charles. Oh, okay. Well, who do you think we should do then? If we don't do Prince Charles. Well, we do Prince Charles. We do Charles for one question. Correct answer, Jimmy. Very good, Jimmy. Shout out to Rupert Lau. There you go, Rupert Lau. You ever wanted to be free a voice actor, Johnny? Or you just do this walking around the house sort of thing? I do this walking around the house. Sometimes I watch TV and I copy people's voices. And then I get it good or I get it bad. This is more like Rowan Atkinson, Brenderson. Rowan Atkinson. Bean. I'm Mr. Bean.
Right, let's stop this silly now and let's do the quiz. We're on question 12. Let's be normal now. Mr. Bean taking over now. So, question number 12. No, Bean. Oh, we do be one question. One question, Mr. Bean. Okay, so we've done the Mars question. We've done that one. Number 11. And now we do number 12. 12. Number 12. Now we do pop culture. Pop culture. Question. Who played Jack Dawson in the movie Titanic? Titanic. Who played Jack Dawson in the movie Titanic? And your time starts now. Question 12. 12. 12. Question 12. Who played Jack Dawson in Titanic? What kind of poo break? You wait till we do question. What is this?
Okay, let's talk normally now. Enough of those silly accents. We can do some more in a minute. Right, come on then. Time up. Who played Jack Dawson in the Titanic? Have you got your answers in? Have you got your answers in? Right, we'll say stop the clock. No more answers. Right, so who played Jack Dawson in the movie Titanic? It was Leonardo DiCaprio. So who's got it right? It wasn't Leonardo da Vinci, it was Leonardo DiCaprio. Well, Roger and Dreams has got it right. Roger and Dreams. Who else has got it right? It's not Donatello. It's not Vinci. I'll give you half a point. Julie and Denise only get half a point. There you go, half a point, because you got the last bit wrong. There you go. It's DiCaprio, not Da Vinci. Da Vinci is a painting. Tex won't let me write it because nobody liked Leonardo. Spelt surname wrong. Oh, yeah, right. Excuses. Go and have your poo quick then, because I'm going through the answers. So by the time I go through the answers, you would have finished your poo, right? Right, Roger and Dreams has got it right. Yep, I've done Roger and Dreams. DiCaprio. Leonardo DiCaprio. I've never heard of that one. That's a new one. I'll give you half, Steve. That's not quite right, but a good try. That would be perfect for Bruce Forsyth, wouldn't it?
That's a good try. Didn't he do well? Steve H. Leonardo DiCaprio. Leonardo da Vinci.
No, it's half a point for that one.
Jack Nicholson, no.
DiCaprio. Angie got it right then. Angie did get it right. Yeah, there you go. Dr. House Lounge, another person saying Vinci. That's half a point then. Lots of half a points. I think I'm getting confused. I'll just about squeeze you in there. That's it. I'll break it for you. Right, I think that's all the answers. You're going now, Dreams. I didn't bore you to death, did I? Oh, that's a shame. We've only got 8 more questions. Okay, Dreams, take care then. He's definitely a wronger. Mega Busman. Later, Dreams. Wee Leo does a power. Brendan, I'm on a roll now. Epic handle name. Hello, Epic. Right, has Denise done her poo yet? Are you back or are you still on the loo? Right, so we've done 12 questions. She's back. Blimey, that you got that one out quick then. It must have flew out. Was it a bullet? Did you go like this? Did you go, ah, and it went, was it a torpedo? Oh dear, you got to laugh. That was quick, wasn't it? Right. I've just joined Ben Evans. Hello. Is this a quiz? Yes, it's a quiz with a bit of funny humour in it. We've been doing different impersonations and we try and make it a bit funnier. Right, so we've done 12 questions. We're on 13 now. Right, question 13. Yours is always runny, Roger says. It wouldn't get very far then, would it? It would just go plop. Right. Right, question 13. What year did TikTok launch? In what year did TikTok launch? That's question 13. Hello, darling. I love your accent. Okay. Thank you, Rusty Man. That's how she was so quick. Eat an apple, Roger, Brendan says. Only inmates from the asylum allowed here. God, I didn't look at the time again. You must have had a minute. Right, stop the clock then. No more answers. Stop the clock. Question 13. What year did TikTok launch? Right, there we go. Julie's put no more answers. Right, so I can go backwards from Julie West. No more answers. Right, in which year did TikTok launch? It was 2017. 2017 is the answer. Nothing else will do. So who got it right then? Roger and Denise got it right. Roger and Denise. Who else got it right? Julie West. Anyone else? Epic handle name got it right. Epic. I'll put Epic then. Epic. Epic got a point. Anyone else? I think that's it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 correct answers. Epic, Julie, Denise, and Roger. Roger. I did put your point in, yeah. Julie, Denise, Roger. Denise, Julie, Roger, and Epic. That's correct. Right, there you go. Only 4 people got that right. Unlucky if you didn't get it right. My toilet is broken, Denise says to Steve. Need to ring them up on Tuesday so no jets are working. You ain't got your toilet doesn't wash you properly. You haven't got your bidet bit's not working in your toilet. Is that what you mean? The bidet bit with all the jets from different angles. ISO can't get into his quiz tonight. I didn't know we had a question. Face painted, planted and everything. You block the jets, Denise, Steve H says. Ah, dear. Right. Okay, right. So 4 people got that right. So we're going on the next question now. Number 14. Which artist had hits with Firework and I Kissed a Girl? Which artist had hits with Firework and I Kissed a Girl? And your time starts now. That's question 14. So get cracking. Which artist had hits with Firework and I Kissed a Girl? Right, 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop the clock. No more answers then. Question 14. Which artist had hits with Firework and I Kissed a Girl? Right, the answer was Katy Perry. So no more answers now. So who got it right? Katy Perry. Dr. House Lounge got it right. Dr. House Lounge. Well done. Roger and Denise. Roger and Denise got it right. Who else got it right? Brenda got it right. Benevins got it right. Okay, well done. Julie West, Angie. Julie West and Angie, yeah. Brenda got it right. Brendan. It wasn't Snoop Dogg. Epic. Clogged up. Oh dear, no. Yeah. Right, so there you go. Well done then if you got that right. I see they're still pretending to be in space. Who's that? The astronauts? Do you think it's all fake then? Do you think they're not really in space? They're in a studio. Is it all AI generated, Steve? No, it's the water jets. They came out. It's a special toilet. Brendan Williams. You what? Roger Smith. Am I going to Fuerteventura? Yes, I am, Roger. Only me what? Only me okay in the UK. Hello, 8:30. 8:30? It's gone 10 o'clock. What are you on about? Hello, Roger Smith. Brendan Williams. There's an N at the end. Thank you, VMN. The moon is flat. Jesus, what's going on here? Right. So who got this? Right, we've got to do the. Who got it right with the? I've just done that, haven't I? So we got 5 correct answers, and a couple of other people got it right as well, because they've just come in. Right. So well done. Right. So we're on question 15 now out of 20. Who is the most decorated Olympian in history? Who is the most decorated Olympian in history? And your time starts now. Question 15. Who is the most decorated Olympian in history? Who could that be? Do you know? Get your answer in. I don't know how anyone would know the answer to this. It just seems one of those questions you wouldn't get, but someone's obviously Googled it.
I actually tell you the answer. Right, 5 more seconds then. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop the clock. It was quite recently, okay, Benvins. Right, stop the clock. No more answers then. So, who is the most decorated Olympian in history? Does that mean as in medals or popularity or what? I don't know. Well, the answer I've got here is Michael Phelps. Michael Phelps. Is that right? Phelps. Michael Phelps. So who got it right? Yes, Steve. Roger's got it right. Well done. One person got it right. Anyone else? Denise got it right. How did you know that then, Denise? Come on, you people. How do you know these answers? So only 2 people got it right. John, what's happening? I'm going away. Right. Oh no, we've got some more answers. Julian Benevin's got it right. It was quite recently, I think Benevin said. I think you've got 2 right now, Benevins, haven't you? You've just joined. There you go. Linford Christie, no. Epic's got it right, yeah. Not James Bond, no. What have I done with my new passport? Oh my God, I've lost it. You're joking. Oh no, it's down now. I was just going to say. I've just got a bloody new passport and it's gone missing. Right. Roger copied. Only me okay in the UK. Charlie Chapman. Me to Roger. It was 2016. Time flies when you get old. It does, doesn't it, Benevin? Okay, well done. You got it right. Right, so that was question 15. Right, it seems like slow motion, this quiz. Right, let's move on. Question 16. What is the company behind Oreo cookies? What is the company behind Oreo cookies? Yeah, there you go. And your time starts now. What is the company behind Oreo cookies? Who knows the answer to that one? That's question 16. Get your answers in. Who's going to get it right? Right, I'll give you 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep, 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 beep. Stop the clock. No more answers. London Bus Company? What? Right, no more answers. Right. What is the company behind Oreo cookies? The answer is Nabisco. Nabisco is the answer. Nabisco. So who's got it right? I can't see any Nabiscos. Mondelez, Burger King, Nestle. No, it doesn't like anyone got the answer right. So no one's got that question right. So there you go. VAR. Well, we'll have to VAR that later because I can't VAR it at the moment. But I'll put a cross. I'll put a cross above 16. So that means VAR. So we'll come back to that in a minute. If I had another phone, I'd do a VAR, but I ain't got another phone. Hang on, let's see if my friend Alexa knows. Alexa, what is the company behind Oreo cookies? YouTube. What is the company behind Oreo cookies?
Alexa, what is the company behind Oreo cookies?
Getting that from YouTube.
What is the company behind Oreo? It's not telling me. There's a video how Oreo cookies are made. What's inside an Oreo? No, we'll have to do it later, that one. Right. Roger is the main frame of Google. You gotta laugh. Right. Don't be rude, Steve. Computer says no. Malfunction. We can't find the answer. Well, we have to go by what's on here. It says Nabisco. No one wrote Nabisco down, so I'm going to say no points, but we'll repeat the question again in a minute at the end of the quiz, and then we'll see if someone knows the answer then when I can check on another phone, if that makes sense. Right, moving on then. Right, question 17. In what country was the Chernobyl nuclear plant located? In what country was the Chernobyl nuclear plant located? And your time starts now. Question number 17. Quite an easy one, even I know that one. In what country was the Chernobyl nuclear plant located? Right, lots of answers coming in there. You got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep, 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 beep. Time up. No more answers. So the question was, I'll give you the answer. What country was Chernobyl nuclear plant located? The answer is Ukraine. Ukraine. Maybe at the time it was Russia, so maybe I'll accept Russia or Ukraine, because I'm pretty sure when the Chernobyl nuclear power plant it went wrong, it leaked, didn't it? Didn't it explode or something? It was Russia then, wasn't it? Pretty sure it was the old USSR, so we'll accept Russia or Ukraine. So who's got it right then? Well, the Soviet Union, same thing, isn't it? Same thing. Right, let's have a look then. Who's got it right? Angie's put Russia. Right, we'll give you a point then. Roger's put Russia, or the Soviet Union. I'll accept Ukraine as well, yeah. Soviet Republic of Ukraine. That's different, isn't it? Red Doors Comfort. Yeah, okay. Dr. House Lounge. Dr. House Lounge has put Ukraine. Yeah, I'll give you a point. Diesel is now liquid gold. If they run out, I'll be in trouble, Steve. All my cars are diesel. Benevin got it right. Yeah, Benevin. Red Doors Comfort. Yeah. Epic. Yeah, Epic. Right, I think that's it, isn't it? Mondelez International is the company behind Oreo cookies. We've just given everyone the answer now, Julie. You shouldn't have said that. Apparently, diesel will hit $2.50 a litre after the 10th of April. Jesus, I hope not. I must admit, I wish I filled up all my cars a few weeks ago now, because I did have a petrol car and I sold it. Biggest mistake, because petrol's only gone up like 10-20p, isn't it, since the war. But diesel has, if I remember right, diesel was about 127 at one point, 130, 135 a litre. The last I saw it, it was 186, 192 in some garages. So it's going to hit the £2 mark this week, isn't it? So it's been Easter, isn't it, for a few days, the holidays and all that. And tomorrow we'll reveal the new price, won't it? Because tomorrow, no, no, it's not tomorrow, is it? I'm getting confused. It's Monday tomorrow. We've got to wait another 2 days yet, haven't we? It's only Sunday, isn't it? So Tuesday, I bet the prices go up on Tuesday quite a lot when it's another working day again. We'll have to wait and see. What do you reckon, guys? Right. So there you go. That was question 17. Nabisco originally made Oreos in 1912, but they are now made by Mondelez. What are you drinking that can of slush? That's all. Well, I've got some. I've only got cider and this at the moment. I've got some Kronenberg, but I don't really like Kronenberg. I prefer a Stella myself. There's lots of other beers I like, but I haven't got them. Madrid beer's nice. Mahou, Cruz Campo, Moretti. I like. What else do I like? I can't think. There's probably a few others I like, but I can't think right now. Anyway, we're getting distracted. Right, question 18 then, moving on. What is the best-selling book of all time? What is the best-selling book of all time? And your time starts now. This is going to catch a few people out. Come on then, what's the best-selling book of all time? Question number 18. Get your answers in. Memphis Bleaks, hello. The Soviet Union was bigger than Russia, yes, because it had all the old countries. Diesel is due to run out on the 10th of April, then it will become very expensive. Fill them up before we run out, Johnny. Yeah, I might have to do that tomorrow, Steve. I didn't realise. Don't wear boxers from them because you get Chernobyl fallout. I'm going electric. Well, people, it's funny, innit? There's people like me all slating the EV cars for months and months. You don't want to get an electric car. They catch fire. Oh, it costs more to charge up an electric car than petrol and diesel. And then since this Iran war started, it's like petrol and diesel's gone right up, and it's like peanuts to charge an EV car, isn't it? People saying, oh, it only cost me 6p a kilowatt hour to charge my car. And it's like, yeah, all right, rub it in. But, you know, I'm sure there'll be another, I'm sure when things go back to normal, petrol and diesel will drop the prices. Red Oars Comfort just paid 186 a litre. Yeah, I have seen it for 192 in a garage. I would imagine on a motorway it'd be like 240 a litre, wouldn't it? It's got to be. I must admit that the motorways are really expensive. Surely someone's been on a motorway and seen the prices on a motorway. What are they going to be on a motorway? They're going to be astronomical prices, aren't they? Surely, I reckon it'd be something silly like 280 a litre. 280 a litre, even £3 a litre, wouldn't it? It'd be £3 a litre, surely, on a motorway. It can't be far off it for diesel. And then petrol would be, what, what did I say, 280 or £2? I'm losing the plot. It's petrol's, if it's 160 It was 150, 160 the last time I saw it, so it's going to be about 220 or something, isn't it, on a motorway? Surely petrol service stations. But I don't know though, I haven't seen one yet. Seems like Trump cocked up. Anyway, the time has gone way over that question. Stop the clock, 10 hours later. Right, what is the best-selling book of all time? So no more answers, I'll go through your answers. It is... the answer is the Bible is the best-selling book of all time. So who's got it right? My neighbour has electric, cost him £6 to charge to 80%. Well, that's not bad, is it? Right, so the Bible we're looking for. I'm not from Kent, I'm from Sussex. Surely your old Aldi are running vegetable oil, probably. Maybe red diesel. I wonder if you can get red diesel. I know it's illegal, but put some red diesel in.
Go to the farmer's petrol garage. Oh yeah, what's the red diesel, man?
They are putting premiums on car chargers. Oh dear. Right. Right, anyway, we're looking for how many people put Bible. Right, Denise has got it right. One person's got it right. Anyone else? Who else has got it right? Roger. Roger's got it right. It's not the Beano. Redor's got it right. Yep, Julie's got it right. Dr. Hell's Lounge got it right. Right, well done. Not many answers here then. We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Steve, no. Ah, that's because someone's not on the list. Right. The Torah. What's the Torah? Is that another word for the Bible? I think it is, isn't it? Right, so there you go. It's the Bible. That is the best-selling book of all time. But I must admit, a lot of people get the Bible free, don't they? So I don't know how that can be the best-selling book of all time. Who pays for it then if they give them out free? Maybe the churches pay for them. Right, here we go then. Here's another confusing question. Right, question number 19. When was Earth Day first celebrated? When was Earth Day first celebrated? And your time starts now. This is going to catch a lot of people out. I don't even know what Earth Day is, do you? When was Earth Day first celebrated? And I don't mean when was, like, when Jesus was born or whatever. It's nothing to do with that. If you're writing them answers, or when did Earth form, that's not the right answer. When was Earth Day first celebrated? So it's like a trick question. I'll give you another 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, stop the clock. When was Earth Day first celebrated? No more answers. So it's got to be the right year. We don't have to know the exact date. Right, so the answer is 1970. Some people are putting down here April the 22nd, 1970. We don't get an extra point for that. So Denise, Roger and Julie. Denise, Roger and Julie got that right. So that's 3 people have got it right. Julie's written it twice. Torah is the Old Testament. Right, that's it. We only got a few answers on that one. Not many people knew that one. I must admit, I didn't know that. Right, here we go. Here's a question. I know the answer to this. Right, we're on question 20 now. What was the first animal to ever be cloned? What was the first ever animal to be cloned? And your time starts now. I remember this. Right, how many people are going to get this right? So we started the clock, right? What was the first animal to ever be cloned? I wonder if they've cloned a human being yet. Or is it still just animals? Right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep, 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 beep. Stop the clock. No more answers. Right. So, how many people got it right? What was the first animal to ever be cloned? The answer is a sheep. Someone put Dolly. Was it Dolly the sheep? Was that its name? Gary Warren. I can't remember if it was Dolly, but I know it was a sheep. Right, let's see how many people got sheep then. We got Roger. It was. Okay, well, I'll Google it in a minute then. Roger and Denise got it right. Roger and Denise. And Gary, if it is Dolly. She was cloned at my alma mater at Edinburgh. Epic says. I'm Welsh. I knew that one. Ben Evans. Right, I'm losing the plot. I've got to start again now. Right, let's start again. Oh my God. Right. Roger and Denise. Right, let's tick off Roger and Denise first. Right, otherwise I'm never going to get anywhere. Right, and then Epic sort of said something about Edinburgh. I don't know if that's right. I'll put a question mark on that one. Maybe. Gary Warren saying it was Dolly. Well, we'll check that in a minute then. If Gary's right. We'll do a check. We'll do a check in a minute, a VAR check. Did you get any Easter eggs? Yes, I did. Benny Vans knew that one, yeah. Okay. Julie, yeah, got Julie. Oh yeah, I ticked you off. There you go. Julie got it right, yeah. Gary, yeah. Dr. Hell's Lounge. Dr. Hell's Lounge. I've got to get this right because it's getting a bit messy, this scoreboard. Yeah. It's not a rat, Angie. It could have been though, couldn't it? Benny Vans, yeah, I've ticked you off. Dolly the sheep. Right, so there you go. That's the end of this quiz for now. So we need to do a VAR check, don't we, on a question? I can't remember what question it was now, though. Oh, dear. I think it was the Oreo one. What is the company behind... Right, we'll do... What is the Oreo? Right, let's do the Oreo one again, then. The Oreo one, right. So I'm going to Google it now. Right. What is the company behind Oreo cookies? And it's coming up Mondelez, which a lot of people put. So if you write your answer again, I'll give you a point. Originally, it was the National Biscuit Company, Nabisco. So that was the answer, Nabisco. But Mondelez International is an American multinational snack company. So there you go. They must have bought them out or something. Doesn't say what year. The largest Oreo factory is in the US, sold in over 100 countries though. So there must be quite a big current owner. Nabisco was the original. Kraft Foods used to be the owner of Oreo as well. So they must have, Nabisco had it, then Kraft Foods had it, and then Mondelez. So there you go, that clears up that. So who's putting down these answers then? Judy said the answer earlier, yeah. Well, I ticked her off anyway. Roger. Dr. House Lounge. It's got to be the name. Right, let's do the other one now then, the sheep one. What was the first ever animal to be cloned? Dolly the sheep. It was Dolly the sheep. Well done, Gary, you're right. Born July the 5th, 1996. There's a picture there, look. Look at that, they're the same, they've been cloned, look. Dolly the sheep. Meh. How weird must that have been? The first mammal cloned from an adult's somatic cell. A massive breakthrough in reproductive technology. While earlier cloning experiments existed, including frog cloning in the 50s, Dolly proved specialized adult cells could create a living identical organism. Right, so there you go. So they did try 1984 a sheep, Megan and Morag, and 1995, but 1996 was the official date when Dolly the sheep was created at the Roslin Institute. Somatic cell nuclear transfer from a mammary gland cell. Interesting stuff. Frogs, so we've mentioned frogs. So they said they were going to clone people, didn't they, to change their parts on their bodies. But that hasn't happened yet, I don't think, has it? So say like you had a bad leg, or say you lost a leg in an accident. If they cloned you, that means they would reproduce you, and then they could put a new leg on you. Is that right? If they cloned you, does that mean if you die and they cloned you, they could bring you back? Would the new clone person be you again? It sounds a bit strange, but would it be you? Would it be the same you again? Would you be reincarnated and be yourself again? Does that make sense? What do you think? I think it's disgusting. Remember the knee point for me, Johnny. It was Dolly the sheep. Yeah, Denise, right, I'll give you a point. I didn't give you a point for that. Steve thinks it's disgusting cloning. I don't know if it's legal still. Do they do it still? I don't know. I don't know if they stopped it. It was done at Edinburgh University. It said it was done in Roslin. Is that part of Edinburgh? The Roslin Institute. Epic. Shouldn't have been allowed. B Lion. Hello. Humans have been cloned, Steve H says. Something like that. We live in a simulation. Obviously not. JVBH. No, obviously not. Did I give you a point for Mondelez? Roger. Once they know how to clone, it won't stop, Steve H says. Roslyn is a part of the university. I just tuned in, B Lion. Hello. So do we what? What do you mean, B Lion? What, do we still clone things? I think we do. Lee the Great Bald Eagle. I got a clone. You got a clone. Teddy Klinsman, you ought to have your hard drive checked by the authorities. He didn't give me a point for the knee question, Roger. What question was that, Steve? I've lost track of the questions, I'm afraid, because I was using a computer to give me questions. I mean, it's getting a bit confusing now, this, isn't it? You got cloning. What about AI? Or what about these printers that can make things? What do they call them? These printers that can make things now. They can make like a gun and things like that. Can they make a living organism? Like a human or an animal? I don't know. Could they? A 3D printer. Epic says. AI is a clown of the source code. Prove it that we live in a simulation, Lee the Great Bald Eagle says. Well, I can't prove that. I don't know. Lee the Great Bald Eagle. Someone reckons they probably can. Who can prove it then, that we live in a simulation? Oh dear. Thoughts? AGI is the next step from AI. AGI? What's AGI then? I've never heard of AGI. Yeah, I gave you a point, Roger. Steve. Alright, I'll give you a point then, Steve, because you was roughneck. So there you go. Right, we're going to add up the points now. They had a 6-foot Biden as well. Artificial genetic intelligence. Article general intelligence. I'm not bothered really, Steve H says. We are alone in the universe. Are we alone in the universe? B Lion says. We live on the earth created by God, Gabriel says. Lee the Great Bald Eagle. Artificial. Artificial general intelligence. Is that what you mean? We are alone. Do you think we're alone? Do you think there's no one else around in the universe then? There's no other living species with intelligence like us to make things and travel through space. Do you think we're the only ones? It is quite amazing though, isn't it? How this planet was made and how we've been made and how all these different animals and you know, how all these animals and that created and like insects and birds and how have we developed from being an ape to what we are today? It's quite amazing, really, isn't it? You know, I mean, if we're changing every God knows how many thousands of years, what is the human body, if it still exists, provided we don't get extinct, what are we gonna be next? What do you think the human race will be when it's in 20, let's say 20,000 years time? If we still exist, if we're not wiped out by a nuclear war or a meteorite crashing into the earth and blowing it up, what do you think will be next? What do you think will be next? Right, I'll let you put that in your comments while I add up the scores. So there you go. See if you can answer that. Right, let's add up the scores now then. So we got Julie. I've got a blank on question 17. So you got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18 and a half. I've got 18 and a half here. $18.5 for Julie. Roughneck 2, 4, 5, 6, 7.5, 8.5. So that's Steve H as well, isn't it? 8.5. Roger 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 19. 19. There seems to be a blank on 17. That was that one where no one got it right, wasn't it? So 19 for Roger. Dr. House Lounge 4, 7, 10, 12, 13.5. Denise got 3, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 17.5. 17.5, one behind Julie. Angie got 3, 6, 7, 8. Ryan got 3, 6, 9. Matt got 4. Dreams got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Esmore got 5. Castro got 1. Epic got 4. B was it Evan Vans or something? Got 4. Came in later in the quiz. And oh god, I can't even read my writing. Is it Gray? Someone called Gray or Graham? Got 1. So we got an outright winner. Lee the Great Bald Eagle says definitely there's nothing out there, just empty void. Right, so tonight's winner is Roger with 19 points. Well done, Roger. Julie was second with 18.5. Very close, very close. Denise got 17.5. So that was third place. Then it sort of went down to 13.5. Dr. Howe's Lounge, and then it was Angie and Ryan, 8 and 7. Oh no, Dreams got 11. Sorry, Dreams got 11. Well done, Dreams. Yeah, and then they all sort of went under 10 after that. So well done, everyone. It doesn't matter if you didn't win. It's just a bit of fun, isn't it? So well done, Roger. Roger's won again. He's won quite a few times on this quiz. We used to have Gerald Boyd, didn't we, come on here a lot? He used to be winning every week. He doesn't come on here much. Well done, Angie, for taking part. Yep. Denise says that. Yep, well done, Angie, taking part. Keep smiling. Keep smiling. That's what Jeff Carter says. Angie, thank you, Steve. Bazaby, thank you, Denise, for all your hard work. Right, there you go. So that's it for tonight's quiz. If you got to go now, then you got to go. So thanks for coming on and taking part and watching or whatever. Much appreciated. And we'll see you another time. So we're going to just do a little chat. Just chat for a little while and then we're going to end the live. I just checked how much battery I got. I got 67%, so I can go on for a bit longer. So we was talking about, are we the only ones in the universe? Who's on the agenda for tomorrow, John? What do you mean? So it's bank holiday, isn't it? Tomorrow it's another holiday. I'm not used to all these holiday days. I get a bit lost when it's Easter. Book a holiday live now, Johnny. No, I'm not going to do that now, Steve H. It's too late at night. I can't handle doing that now. There is a company called Trip.com. They seem to do offers. I don't know if it's the last day of the month or a certain week in the month. They do, or a certain day every week. They were doing cheap flights the other day for Barcelona for £29 return. But they only had, I don't know if it was 10 tickets or 100 tickets. But it sold out. It sold out so quick I didn't even get a chance. I was going to book, but the dates were very near the dates this week. And I didn't risk it because my passport hadn't turned up. And I thought it'd be a bit silly if I book a holiday and I haven't got a passport, because I won't be able to go, will I? Have a look then, would be interesting. Roger wants to go to Egypt. You need to use your new passport. Well, yeah, I must admit, it is tempting, isn't it? It is tempting. But, I don't know. Oh, God. Excuse me. I don't know, though. It's a bit too... There's not a lot... Well, there is and there isn't. There's a fair bit of time before I do go away, innit, on the next holiday. But, I don't know. I was thinking of maybe doing a weekend break or a week break for, like, 3 days or something. There is a slim chance I could do that, but I haven't looked up. I haven't had a proper look. I mean, to be honest, the last few days I was trying to find accommodation in Tenerife. I cancelled a place that I booked because it was near Veronica Strip, and I thought, no, I'm not going to stay there. It'd be too noisy. And I read the reviews of the place, and it said there's cockroaches and things are broken, and there's the looky men living there. And I thought, oh no, I can't want to go to a place like that. So I cancelled it, and that's not happening now. But I'm still going to Tenerife, but I've booked somewhere else now. I've booked a room somewhere, like it's not a hotel, it's just a room. But I'm not going to say where it is. But the price was an incredible... I'll tell you the price. It was €164 for a week. Accommodation in Tenerife for €164 for a week is very, 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 very cheap. Because the cheapest sort of apartment to stay in is about 340 to 380 a week, and then the price goes up to 600-700 euros for 1 week in a lot of hotels, which I think is bloody expensive. To to sleep in a room for 7 days, paying that sort of money in May is May is absolutely, to me, a rip-off. So there's just no way I will pay them prices. When am I going to do a live next? Batman says. When will I do a live? I'll probably do a live in the week, Batman. Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh, well, you never know. I might do one tomorrow, yeah? If I go out tomorrow and I'm in the mood and I'm in a good environment, I might do a live when I'm out somewhere. I fancy a day out tomorrow. Let's hope the weather's good. I didn't go out today. I just went in my garden and I was watching the football, the FA Cup. West Ham v Leeds. So that was my entertainment for today. And browsing on my phone. No. Oh, yeah, they're per person. But well, some places take 2 people. No, actually, that's not true, Steve H. Some places you can take 2 people for that price. And you share. Some places they charge you each. So it varies. You have to check. So if you Google a place to stay and it says it's, I don't know, let's say it's 350 euros and it's for 2 people, and then you change the settings to 1 person and it's the same, you might as well book it for 2. And then if you go on your own, you go on your own. And then if someone can come along at the last minute, the price, if you've booked it for 2 people, but you haven't told them the other person's name, they could still come along at the last minute, but they would probably have to they'd have to get their own flights separate. They'd have to book them separate, and the prices of the flights would be more expensive the nearer the time it got. Show me how live now then. You want me to show you live now? Right. Don't have it on this phone, do I? Well, if I can what I'll do, I'll look, Google it, right? I'll Google, right. Let's do it for a laugh, yeah? Right, hang on a minute. Right, let's go booking.com then. Booking.com live, yeah? Booking.com. It's not the app. I'm just typing it in on Google. Booking.com. If not, I'll have to download the app if it doesn't work. Right, booking.com live. So, I think I'm going to have to plug the old charger in because this phone's got a sugar battery. Right, is that charging? It better be, yeah. Right. Continue to the mobile site, right. So, what month are we in? Let's April, right. We're in April, right. Let's say, what's the date today? The 5th. Next Sunday would be the 11th. No, it'd be the 12th, won't it? See this? Yeah, it's a bit awkward. I can't really go. All right, let's say I can go away on the I don't know, the 13th to the 16th of April. Right, we'll put the 13th of April, which is on a Monday, to the 16th. right? So that's 3 nights, somewhere 3 nights, and you go home on the 4th day, yeah? Right. Let's say, I don't know, we'll say Tenerife. Tenerife, right. Tenerife, South Tenerife, there we go. 2 adults. 2 adults. Right, El Medano. The Tree House Colvin, £119 for 2 people. That might... It's got a picture of a room. Can you see that? There's like a double bed there. There's a double bed. £119, reduced from 170. Includes taxes and charges. El Medano, so that's just down... It's along the road from the airport, isn't it? On the coast. On the east side of the airport. 2 adults. It says you get breakfast, surely not. Near the airport, a short distance to the seafront. You got thin, it says neighbourhood is calm, but thin walls allow noise from other guests. So if they're bonking or making funny noises in the night, you're going to hear all that. Weak frames squeak loudly with movement. And pillows are small. Bedrooms are often tidy, but some bathrooms are not cleaned thoroughly. Oh dear. We have 3 left. Free Wi-Fi. Free cancellation before the 11th. 1 left. There's only 1 room left, guys. There's only 1. Twin room with balcony. Twin room with shared bathroom. 119. So there you go. That's one. So if I looked at that. So there you go. Look, I'm looking at that now, and I could go, oh, that's not. Wow, 119 for 3 nights. What's that? About €40 a night, isn't it? To me, that's quite expensive. To me, that's pretty expensive. So that's just the first one that's come up. I mean, 3 nights, 119, 200. 200, Adala Park, Hotel and Apartamentos. Playa Las Americas, €200. So that's about 65, €70 a night. So that's quite expensive as well. Doesn't say if it has aircon, I'm afraid. Entire studio, 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, 1 kitchen. Walla Tenerife, I'm not sure where that is. It's in Playa de las Americas, 243. Hotel Rural, Guimar, 175. Barranco Apartments, that's Algeria. That's in the Columbus Strip. 197. They're not bad. But it's not a hotel, they're just apartments. So Casas Blancas Las Torguas. Now this is where I was going to stay. This one here, the one at the bottom there with the white building, I was going to stay there in May for a week for it was €340, but I was going to try and share it with someone, so half of that would be what, about €170 for a week, so that's not bad. It's right by Veronica's, it's in Las Americas, but as I said, I read the reviews and it said it's very noisy. Looky men are staying there. There's cockroaches. Some of the things are broken in the apartment. It's got five 5 rating. Just about okay. It doesn't say it's good. So that, I cancelled it. I decided not to go there. It says it's a getaway deal. There's only one left. There was 2 left. So obviously people booking up that all the time. Whaler is 2-star with aircon, Steve H says, right. Yeah, where is Whaler? I can't think where that is in Las Americas. Let's click on it. Great location. Let's see where it is on the map. Let's have a look. Whaler Tenerife. These are apartments, are they? Avenue Antonio Dominguez. Outdoor swimming pool. Wi-Fi. Good. Thin walls though. Thin walls so you hear neighbours, corridors and the pool. Beds, some mattresses are comfortable, while others are sagging and springy. Sagging mattresses. We booked a 2-bedroom apartment with twin beds. It was big with a large porch. The pool is nice as well, and the price was great for 4 adults. A 2-bedroom apartment. Vili from Finland. Good location. Room was clean and well equipped. Our room was on the top floor with a large and comfortable balcony plus of separate bedroom. Pool area was comfortable. Friendly staff. Spotless property with nice pool breakfast bar. Highly recommended. A clean hotel with friendly staff. So there you go. That place is sort of getting good reviews, Steve. I've seen Whaler before. Okay. Well, like I said, how much was the price again? It was 240 for 3 nights. So if you went with someone, if you split it, what'd that be? £121 each or something. 121.50. It's not too bad, I suppose. About 40 odd a night, isn't it? So that's that. It's fucking gone now, isn't it? The screen. So this is just 3 days. It's just a random date in April. So it's this month. It's only what's it going to be next week? So you've got to look more in advance. I think you've got to look a month ahead, really. Anything under a month, prices are going to be quite dear, aren't they? Barranco, that was only 197, so that's only like 100 each if there was 2 of you. That's not bad. The other one was 180, the Casablancas Las Tortugas. But I'm not that keen on that one. Guaza, Hostel Neon. Oh, here we go, Hostel Neon. I've stayed here with Denise. 3 nights, 140 for 2 people. That's quite good. That's literally that's just the other side of the hill of Los Cristianos. So if you've got a car, or you can get a bus, from Guaza into Tenerife, Los Cristianos, the bus station. It's only about a 5-10 minute ride on the bus. What's it going to cost you? About, I don't know, €2 for maybe 150, €2 for a bus. You can get a cab. I've stayed here. Hostel. Yeah, look, it's 141. 141, this one here. That one. So you need to you're relying on a bus, or you need to hire a car to go there, because that's not in Las Americas or Los Cristianos. But like I said, it's the other side of the hill. For the price, it's not bad. There's Almedano's quite cheap, but that's a bit further along by the airport. Laguna Part 2. Now, Laguna Part 2 does get slagged off a bit in a decade. I have stayed there a couple of times. It has gone downhill since years ago. They're doing a deal here. 3 nights, 186. So you get your own bathroom. You haven't got to share it. That's up a steep hill. So you could say it's up a cardiac hill. But I wouldn't say it's as bad as Los Cristianos Hill. The one where you go up to Port Royal, or what's it called? Oh, bloody hell, what are they called? Beverly Hills and that. Those ones, to get up there, it's quite a steep hill from the Highland Paddy, the Passarella Centre. Jeff went up there, didn't he? Kevin Scotsman's been up there. I went to Port Royal a couple of times. I knew this Russian woman that was renting out a room, but can't seem to get hold of her anymore, so haven't stayed there for about 3 years now. She's probably sold up or something. She was quite reasonable. It was about 240 euros a week. It's probably gone up to nearly 300 a week now, I would have thought, with prices going up. It was all right, but like I say, it's up a steep hill. You had to get a cab up or hire a car out, really, to go there. Laguna Park is up a Mahusive hill. Well, yeah, it's up a steep hill, but it's not as bad. I don't think it's as bad as going up to Beverly Hill or Port Royal. I think that hill's steeper myself. It's all right the first bit, but when you go around the bend to the left and it goes past the supermarket up to that final bit at the top, that final bit, oh, it really knackers you out. It does take it out of you. So, nah, not very good. Now, this place, I booked it. It's in San Isidro, Hotel Aeroporto Sur, which is to the right of the airport. So if you're coming up the airport, going up the motorway, instead of turning left, you turn right, and it's the next junction. I stayed there. I hired a car out, and it was really cheap, and I was quite impressed with that. But I noticed their prices have gone up. They've gone up a lot now, and to be honest, I don't think it's worth the money. But they're doing a deal here. Well, I don't know if it's a deal or not, but it says 160 euros for 3 nights. It says there 161 as a Zaria SKA Hotels. I don't know if it's a new owner that's bought it, but they seem to have put their prices up. 3-star, breakfast included. It's a continental breakfast. You don't get like fry-ups and all that stuff. It's like rolls and milk and cereal, and it's no hot stuff. It's all basic stuff. Cakes, croissants, toast, Kellogg's Cocoa Pops and cornflakes. That's all you're going to get. I mean, they are cheap. They're not too bad. There's a few good deals coming up here. Palm Beach, 264 for 3 nights. That's down by the Monkey Club. That's Americas. That's been reduced for 3 nights. That's been reduced from 300 euros down to 260. So that's not bad. That's like next week. So yeah, there's some good deals there. I mean, I've only looked for 5 minutes. You could go right along to Los Gigantes. It's only 145. There, look, that one there, look, it's only 145. Talking of Beverly Hill Heights, 229. There you go, 229. 229 at the bottom. It's not very clear on camera, but I mean, if you're going on your own, I wouldn't pay that. But if I was going with someone, I'd be willing to book that, because 230 quid, you split that 50-50 with someone, that's only 130 euros for 3 nights, which is cheap. So there you go. So that's just showing you if you went next week. So the next thing to look up would be flights. So let's say, what was it? What was the date of that? It was the that was the 13th to the 16th. 13th to the 16th. You can do flights on booking.com, can't you? But I normally don't bother. Let's get out of that. Let's cancel that now. Right, so let's just go flight scanner. Flight scanner. Flight scanner. Book cheap flights. So choose destination, Tenerife. What am I doing? I'm just trying to show you what I do if I ever want to go away. This isn't exactly what I always do, but just showing you what I look for. So let's say 2 adults. The 13th of April, 1 to the 16th. 2 travellers. We'll put Gatwick. We'll put Gatwick, not United Kingdom. I mean, you could put United Kingdom, but we'll just put Gatwick for now. London Gatwick. Right, so cheapest, 110 pounds. £110, 2 people return. Or is that each? Let's have a look. £148. Oh, it's gone up now. 148, 2 people. So what's that? 75 quid. £75 return each. You get 7:20 in the morning flight. Get there for midday. Come back at 9:40. Get back at 10 to 2 in the morning. So it's a late flight, but the advantage of probably each. Well, let's have a look. Let's go select. Let's see if it's for 2 people or 1 person. Let's pretend I'm going to book. £89, blimey. 4 seats left. It doesn't say if this is for 2 people. Hang on a minute. Let's see if it's for 2 people. It's going 294 quid. Oh yeah, it's 2 adults. It's gone up to 90 quid on here. 2 at 58 quid. Jesus Christ, that's expensive. Yeah, it is each, Steve. You was right. It's about 150. That's quite a lot of money, actually, for a flight to Tenerife each. I wouldn't pay that. Nah. So there you go. Sometimes flights are expensive. Sometimes. So if you want to, if I want to find cheap holidays, and what I've just been searching on Booking.com and EasyJet, what I do is I go on Love Holidays. Love Holidays is a good is a good site. You go on there, you type where you want to go, how many people, 1 or 2. Love Holidays do better deals for 2 people. If you're a solo traveller, then I would do the flights and accommodation separate. You don't do them together, but when you do a Love Holidays, it's normally for 2 people, and you have the flights and accommodation. It's all in. So that's just a little example. We'll have to do another live and do it where I can do it on the phone that you're watching me on, and I'll have to swap the phones around. So that phone does the live, and that phone has got all the apps on the phone. It's got your Sky Scanner, your EasyJet, your Ryanair, Jet2, Wizz Air. We can compare all the prices, hotels, booking.com, hotel.com, Trivago, you know, all the main ones. We can do all that another time. Because the way I'm doing it now is not really 100% the way I do it. It's just showing you a rough way. All right, so you want to find out about December, right? December, right? Okay, I haven't booked up December yet, right? So let's just say I'm going on my own. Yeah, I'm going on my own in December. So what dates are you thinking of? The beginning of December, Steve H, or not? You tell me the dates and I'll type the dates in. Right, so from Gatwick, London Gatwick, yeah. London Gatwick. Choose destination. Say Tenerife South. It's TFS normally, isn't it? Right, London Gatwick, right, so we're putting December now. The beginning of December. Beginning of December is cheaper, isn't it? There's like about 2 weeks, the beginning of December. So the 1st of December is on a Tuesday. So let's say you go on a Wednesday. The 2nd of December for a week. 2nd to the 9th. Yeah? 1 adult. Direct flights only. So I'm on Skyscanner. I'm going to do it. It's doing a search now. 4th until the 18th. All right, well, we'll change it in a minute. So the problem is, sometimes it's cheaper to book flights when the airlines have a sale on. Like EasyJet were doing a sale. It's probably finished now. But they'll probably do another one soon. Jet2 saved 20% on flights. But I must admit, if they're cheap, it'll come up on here anyway. Right. So we got £66 best. So I'm clicking on best. Nothing's happening. Right. Why is it not flipping doing it then? Oh, here we go. Right. Jet2. Jet2 is coming up £68. £68. £66 on Jet2. I've never been to Tenerife on Jet2, where they've just started going from Gatwick, haven't they? So they're doing flights in December. £66 return. I mean, have they put their prices up because the fuel's just gone up? I mean, that does sound expensive. I have got cheaper before, but I don't know. It's only what? £33, £34 each way, isn't it? It's not that dear, is it? Really, for a 4-hour flight, can't really moan at that. I mean, some people reckon they get flights for $14.99 and that. I don't know how they get that, but I never get them. Not from Gatwick. The cheapest. I think the cheapest flight I've ever got from Gatwick to Tenerife is probably about maybe 25 quid, 25 quid each way. So that would have been 50 quid. So that's 66. Ross Hamilton, hello. Jet2 and EasyJet send out offers to your email if you book with them. Yeah, that's right. They do that, yeah. I get things... I get text messages saying 20% off for a week or whatever, or they give you a code and you put it in and you get a discount. Ryanair are forever giving me offers, but the problem with Ryanair, they only fly to Alicante or Ireland from Gatwick, so unless you're going to go to Benidorm, mind you, saying that though, you don't have to go to Benidorm. You could go to Alicante or you could go to Torreviejo. Well, I haven't been to Torreviejo yet. That's near Alicante. That's going south. Or you could go north. You could go north to Denia, Calpe, Gandia. You got Gandia. I was looking on Google Maps today, actually, of this place I went 2 years ago with my daughters. It was called Ragat. It was inland from Gandia, and I hired a car out. And it's sort of past Benidorm and Denia. You get to Gandia, and then you go left up this motorway inland into the mountains, and it's this it's like a camp. It's like a campsite, but it's got, you can either stay in a mobile home, a caravan, or you can stay in like what would you call it? They've got buildings. They've got buildings you can stay in, caravans you can stay in. You've got mobile homes you can stay in. You've got a choice, and you can book what you want, and it's not bad. The price is quite cheap, but you need a car. If you haven't got a car, you're stuffed. But if you didn't want to spend loads of money on hotels and you don't mind driving a bit, that would be a good alternative. Anyway, forget that. You're not really bothered, are you? You're only interested in Tenerife. So £68. British Airways. Look at that, £144. It's double the price. I don't know what it is with British Airways, but a few years ago they were doing some really good deals to the Canaries. But they seem to have... they don't seem to be doing any anymore. £79, EasyJet return. £79. So Jet2 are cheaper than EasyJet. So that's quite good, isn't it? If Jet2 are cheaper than EasyJet to go to Tenerife flights. So save 20%. So, you know, when that offer runs out, they're going to go up, aren't they? They reckon they do good deals if you book the flights and hotel together, and you get to take 2 bags as well, rather than one. You can... that's quite good as well. British Airways, you can take 2 bags. I would imagine TUI you can as well. TUI do 2 bags. Iberia... what's this? We can't really do this now. It's not the right time, is it? I need to do this another time, guys. I'll do a bit of research in the daytime when I'm not live. And then what I'll do a live, and then I'll go to all the things that I've found, the deals, the hotels that I think are good deals and that, and then I'll show you. But I can't really do it now because I'm not using my main phone. And that phone's a bit crap, if you know what I mean. So we'll do that another time. Damien is going the 6th of December, right? Are you still here? Was he on here earlier? I didn't see him come on. Sarah, beginning. So when are you going, Steve, then? The 4th to the 18th? So you're going for 2 weeks. Is that 2 weeks you want to go for? Okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, I haven't booked up yet, Steve. So I have missed out on some sales. I don't know what hotel to stay in yet either. I don't know whether to stay in the Oro Negro again that I stayed in last December, or book a hotel where it's just self-catering and then eat out every day. Or maybe if it's got breakfast, but no, I think I want breakfast only. That's what I'm going to go for. If I stay in a hotel, I'm just going to book breakfast. I like to have breakfast at a hotel, because that means, you know, you wake up, all you got to do is go downstairs and in the lift or whatever, and like you can have your coffees and your teas and orange juice straight away. You haven't got to bloody walk miles to find a cafe or whatever. And I mean, if you're staying near a load of cafes, fair enough. You know, you could opt not to have breakfast, but otherwise I would book a hotel with breakfast and then eat out in the evening and the daytime, snacks and that. Do that. I think that's what I prefer doing now. I mean, I mean, yeah, you can get holidays where you don't have breakfast and you go out for breakfast as well if you'll buy all the restaurants and that, the cafes. I mean, there are loads of them in Tenerife, aren't there? You ain't really got to go that far, have you? You know, if you was in the Columbus Strip and you was in the Columbus, you've only got to literally cross the road, or just go round the corner and there's one. You know, if you was in the Algebra ones, they're right by the supermarket and the cafe restaurants, so you ain't got to go far there. The Pyramidi one, that's near the Columbus Strip, and then if you're in the Pareo de Sol or the Palm Beach, you've got the corner restaurant, haven't you? You've got the Miami Cafe at the top of the hill. Then you've got all the ones all along the front on the beach there. You know, if you're over Costa Adeje, you go in Porto Colon. If you're in Fanabe, you got all the ones in Fanabe. If you're in Los Cristianos, there's loads in the Mirador Strip, and down the bottom, Charlie's restaurant, and some along by Big Ben and all that. The Gran Arona, you got some along the end there, ain't you? Doing breakfast. Again, on the front, you got them on the front by the harbour. The old town of Los Cristianos. There's loads, you know what I mean? You ain't got to go far to get breakfast or dinner or whatever. I don't I don't get up early for breakfast. Well, the only time I don't get up early is if I go to bed late. If I've had a lot to drink and I go to bed late, yeah, that you might as well write off breakfast, yeah. Unless, you know, when you wake up, it'd be dinner time, early afternoon, and then it'd be the only way you'll get breakfast is if they do all day breakfast, or otherwise you have to just get a meal at lunchtime. Yeah, funny, Steve. I spoke to him earlier. I think that was on. He was on at the beginning, wasn't he? He vanished. I don't think he stayed on long. Yeah, but I think he's going in May. So I might meet up with him in May, because I'm going in May. So that's booked. I'm booked to go in May. I've changed my accommodation. I'm in a room. I'm hiring a car. So I won't be able to drink. I won't be able to drink in the evenings. the evenings is not happening. I won't be drinking. I know it sounds a bit boring, but it's either that or I'm going to be paying like €30 to get to my room, because it's near the airport this time. I'm staying near the airport, which is further along the motorway. But I've done that because I've hired a car out on this trip because I want to go around the island again. I haven't been around the island for a while. I want to go up into the mountains, tidy and all that lot, the forests. I want to go to the north, what's it called? Garaguchi or whatever you call it. On the other side of the island, Port de la Cruz. I want to do something that sounds a bit sad. It's somewhere I've never been before. I want to go to a place where there was a plane crash in 1980. It was near Tenerife North Airport. There was a down airplane that crashed into a mountain in Tenerife. I don't know if any of you have ever heard about it. It was basically the air traffic controllers and the flight crew were not communicating properly with each other, and the plane was in a holding loop going above the airport, and it was all foggy, and the pilot went the wrong way or something, and he crashed into a mountain and everyone died, which was very sad. And I wanted to go to the spot to have a look. I know it sounds a bit crazy, but I just wanted to go there because I've never been there and have a look. So I was going to go there and have a look. But I was doing some research, and they have got a go-kart racing track nearby. I've marked it on the map. It's La Esperanza. La Esperanza. It's a mountain called La Esperanza. That's where the plane crashed. I don't know if they've got a memorial there. I wanted to go there and have a look. And then there's a go-karting place nearby. Bit like the one between the South Airport and Los Cristianos. They got a go-karting track. And I was going to go there. I was going to go and have a look because I've never been to that part of Tenerife. I mean, I've been past it probably loads of times, but I've been around it. So I was going to go there and have a look. Ryan Powell, hello. How often do I go to Spain? I go there quite a lot because I like Spain more than anywhere else at the moment. That's including the Canary Islands. Just like it, you know. You either like somewhere or you don't you? Some people, they go all over the place, don't they? They go to a new place every time. They don't go back to the same place again. With me, I like going to Tenerife. I like going to Spain. So, but I said, you know, I am slowly trying to go to new destinations, but it's very difficult when you like somewhere and you get used to going there a lot. So I should do the odd trip. I should do some trips that aren't in Spain. I mean, I have booked a holiday to go to Turkey this year, so Turkey is a new destination for me. I've never been to Turkey. Last year I tried Bulgaria. Haven't been to Greece yet. I might give Corfu a go. I fancy Corfu or Skiathos or Athens or something. Might try that. That's if the war stops. If the war doesn't stop and it keeps going on and on and on, like the Ukraine-Russian thing, then I won't be going there. And there's a very high chance your flights will get cancelled and the prices are going to go up and up and up. So that's another thing that might stop me going away a lot this year. If the flight prices go up a lot, or if all the airlines start cancelling your bookings, and then they say, oh, you got to go on this booking now, and then they top the price up, which I've got a sneaky feeling they're going to do. Not everyone, but certain flights, I reckon they're going to get cancelled. You're going to book a cheap flight, you're going to get near the time, and then they're going to go, oh, sorry, we've cancelled that flight. You've got to go on this one now. You've got to pay an extra 50 quid or something. I reckon that's... They're not doing it yet, but I've heard rumours about it, and I reckon it's going to happen. Because the price of aviation fuel is going up, airlines are going to start cancelling flights, and they're going to cancel certain flights. They're going to cancel flights probably where a load of people have booked cheap flights, and they're going to put you on they're going to merge 2 or 3 flights together probably, and then you're going to have to pay more. I reckon that's what they're going to do. So let's see in 3 months, 4 months time if I'm right. That's my prediction. I can't guarantee it's going to happen. It might not happen, but you never know. Why not catch buses to tour around? Well, you can do, Steve, but the problem is the buses don't stop everywhere you want to go, do they? So a car is better. What? We're just talking about holidays at the moment, Ryan. Random holidays. You don't get up early, yeah. I spoke to him earlier, yeah. Yeah, it looks like to go to Canaries, it's EasyJet, Jet2, and maybe TUI. I still haven't been on a TUI. One yet. That's the next airline to try and go on, isn't it? Matt Master went on TUI, didn't he, for the first time the other month? He got quite a lot of views, didn't he, on that video? I think he booked a TUI package holiday, didn't he? I've never done that, booked TUI. My daughter, Kirsty's been on TUI, and Chloe, she's been on TUI. I haven't been on a long haul holiday for a long time either. Maybe a long haul. Try and squeeze a long haul. Dream says you as the winner. Well, I don't know. There was a lot of blanks towards the end. I don't know if I wasn't ticking you off or you went off for a while. Turkey won't be happening, Steve H says. Do you think they're going to cancel a lot of Turkey holidays, Steve, if this war doesn't end? Yeah, I think you could be right there. That will be disastrous for Turkey, won't it? If a lot of flights get I can't even talk properly. If a lot of flights get God, I still can't talk properly. If a lot of flights get cancelled to Turkey, it will be a disaster for Turkey tourism and that, won't it? But we don't know yet, do we? We don't know if this war's going to end soon or if it's going to carry on. It's all guesswork, isn't it? I mean, what's it I saw today? Qatar Airlines are doing a 50% sale on their flights. 50%. I mean, that's a lot of money off, isn't it? 50% off Qatar flights. But the only catch is they fly right near Iran. Do you want to fly to Qatar for 50% off, or would you go no chance? Turkey holidays should be cheaper next year, I reckon. Well, if they have a bad year, they probably will, yeah. Evening. Is that Daniel Hancock or is it Daniel Holmes? Well, the other holidays that could be cheap as well could be Bulgaria. Bulgaria might be cheap as well. Will Bulgaria suffer as well? Bulgaria, Turkey, Greece, they could all suffer, couldn't they? If all three suffer this summer, they'd be giving away holidays next year, wouldn't they, if the war's ended by then? I must admit, in a way, I'm not that keen on going to Turkey. There's something about Turkey. I mean, with this war going on now, I'm getting a bit worried about it. I'm really thinking about not going to Turkey. Just seems too dodgy to fly around that area. You know what I mean? I mean, Turkey is what? Let's have a look on the map. I'm not very good with my geography. Let's have a look. Turkey. Where's Turkey? You got Bulgaria. So Turkey south of Bulgaria. Then you've got Cyprus. Turkey's next to Syria. It's next to Iraq. It's even next to Iran. So bloody hell. I mean, they could fire missiles from the border of Iran into Turkey. If they get into Syria or Iraq, they could fire missiles from there. The nutcases, the Hezbollah or whatever they're called, could fire missiles from Lebanon. You just don't know, do you? It's so dodgy. Israel's dodgy. Even Egypt. Oh, would you want to go to Egypt right now? I wouldn't want to go to Egypt. It's just put me off. It's put me off. I mean, Egypt looks the same distance as Turkey. Turkey looks worse. I was thinking of going to Cyprus this year. I think that's not going to happen now. Turkey. I tell you what, if the war doesn't end by the middle of May, I think I'm going to cancel my Turkey holiday. Fuck that. I ain't risking that. No way. No, you've got to be well away from that zone, haven't you? You've got to be well away. But yeah, it's cheap. It's cheap because it's risky, Steve H. That's why. Egypt. Diesel prices went up again yesterday, Dream says. Oh, no. What's the price now then, Dream? Full of scammers. What, Turkey? Or Egypt? Egypt's full of scammers, yeah. God, they'd have a field day on me, wouldn't they? Even Morocco. If I went to Morocco, Marrakesh, God, I'd be getting scammed every 5 minutes. I don't think I could handle it. You think they're 20 times worse than a looky man. How many times have I bought stuff off a looky man when I don't even need to buy stuff? They just talk you into buying crap, and I can just see myself saying no, and then all of a sudden I'm buying stuff. So to me, I don't want a holiday like that. I don't want to be buying crap I don't need. Tenerife, but just need to be careful, Dreams. $2.10 a litre? Egypt. Stick with what you know. Yeah, I mean, the other place I could go if it's not Turkey or whatever, maybe I'll go to Lanzarote in the Canaries. Lanzarote's I haven't been to for a holiday yet. Fuerteventura, Gran Canaria, could go back to Gran Canaria again. Balearic Islands, Mallorca, yeah. But I must admit, that Ibiza's very, very expensive. I don't think I'll be going there. Forget Ibiza. No chance. I think get some sun with Paz has just gone there, hasn't he? And I read some of his comments on Facebook, some of the prices. And I mean, I sort of knew that anyway, but he's actually been there, like, he's there now, or he was there now, and saying, you know, how much stuff is it. It's like, you know what I'm like, I don't like spending that sort of money, so I don't think it'll suit me at all. It's got a bit expensive now, Steve H says. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, maybe, maybe just stay put to the places they've been already and just go to them places like Tenerife, Gran Canaria, Fuerteventura, Benidorm, Malaga maybe, go back to Malaga. Gibraltar, I might go to Gibraltar. I haven't been to Gibraltar yet, that's another place. Where's the other place? Marbella, I haven't been to. Lloret de Mar, North Spain, Barcelona. Could go to all these places. Madrid, Portugal, Albufeira, maybe go to Lisbon, Porto, maybe. You got all them places there to go to, haven't you? Sicily, Italy, Naples, Rome, Pisa, Verona. Right down the bottom of Italy, you got Sicily in there, haven't you? Malta's a place, but there's not a lot to do there, is there, in Malta? I don't know if I'd enjoy a week in Malta. I think I'd get bored very quick because I've been there before 3 times years ago. And if I went there now, it's all you're doing if you go there now is you're just catching up on what it's like now compared to 1980. And I reckon if I went to Malta, I only need to go there 3 or 4 days. I think that would be enough. I don't need a week's holiday there. Madeira is lovely, Dream says, yeah. Yeah, Madeira maybe, yeah. That's another possibility, yeah. Can be windy there though, can't it, Madeira? A bit windy. Bit of a dodgy airport landing at, isn't it, Madeira? Sometimes. I've seen a lot of videos where planes try and land there and they can't land there because it's too windy. And it seems to be very dodgy to land at the last 20 seconds before it lands. It's like you see these planes, they turn, they line up to land, and then all of a sudden they're going like this. They're like going left, right, up and down, and it's like they drop 100 foot and then they're going like that, and then like you see them trying to land and they're like going like this because of the winds, the crosswinds. They're like going all like this, and then if it looks like the plane's going to land on its wing, the pilot like pulls it up and aborts and goes round again, and it's like, effing hell, do I want to be on a plane in that situation? And it does get a bit scary. You've been to Barbados, completely different from Spain, but you loved it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I never thought of going to Barbados. Probably very nice, yeah. My daughter went to Mexico. That's not far from Barbados, is it? I know someone that's been to Cuba. Cuba's meant to be nice. You got America, ain't you? The US, you could go there, Florida and Miami, New York. Go the other side, Vegas, Los Angeles, the Grand Canyon. I'd like to go to see the Grand Canyon. That would be cool. Maybe another holiday in Florida, maybe not go to Disneyland and all that, just go to places like Tampa and that, just chill out on sandy beaches and things like that. The Kennedy Space Center, I'd like to go to the Kennedy Space Center. I was going to go there when I went there years ago, but I don't know, it didn't happen in the end. I don't know if it's because the weather was crap or there was too many things to do, and I just didn't get round to doing it. But that would be a buzz, wouldn't it? Go to the Kennedy Space Center and watch. Go there when they're going to launch one of these rockets or whatever. See a rocket take off live. That would be pretty cool. Obviously, that's probably quite hard to plan, that, isn't it? Because they don't always take off on the day they say they're going to take off. They could go to delay it a week or something. Wild Dead Wolf. Stay at home. Fix your cars. Yeah, that's another option, yeah. Just have UK holidays maybe in the summer. Don't go away in the summer. I have said that before, yeah. Don't go away in the summer. Just go away in the winter. Yeah, that's another possibility. Mexico sounds like fun. You went to Florida years ago, yeah. Miami, Orlando, yeah. I went to Orlando. I did drive over to Tampa. Past Tampa, there's a beach. I can't remember what it was called now. My daughter, I went with my daughter and she wanted to go there, so I drove there for her to keep her happy. What was it called now? It was, you go past Tampa, Clearwater. Is it Clearwater? I've got nothing marked on my Google Maps. Clearwater, I'm pretty sure it was Clearwater. Clearwater Beach. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I went there. That was pretty cool. But it was only there for about 2 hours and then we drove back again. It's like, it must have been a good 100 miles to drive, easy. And then we drove all the way back. Well, not them, me drove all the way back again. Bloody silly. Yeah, it's quite nice there. What's that? Is that your Wild Dead Wolf? What's that? What have I missed? Stay at home, fix your cars. Yeah, you could do that. Just tour the UK, couldn't you? Go to Scotland or something. Wales, Cornwall. Hello JBM, how you doing? Show your feet. Who, me? I'm not going to show your feet. My feet. Bean time. Bean time, Johnny. What do you mean bean time? Bedtime? My feet would be white and all the skin's peeling off. There you go. If I show you my feet, and I've got a dodgy toenail. If I show it Kirsty's partner Sam, he might pukes up when he looks at my toes. Do you have a foot fetish? Would look walls in an 8 billion spaceship. Johnny's not washed his feet in 10 years. I'm not that bad, JBM, come on. I must admit, I should wash my feet more. I'll put my hands up there. You know, sometimes when you have showers and that, they don't really clean your feet properly, do they? Because you're standing And if you're just washing your upper part of your body, like your face and your chest, your arms and your legs, it's easy to forget your feet, isn't it? Because you've got to bend down more and you've got to put all the soppy hose on it and all that. What I normally do is, the best way to clean my feet, I think, is to have a bath more instead of showers. Or I get like a bowl, a washing up bowl, put some hot water in it and soak my feet in that for like half an hour, and then all the dry skin, it all comes off, and then you can rub it off with a towel. If you let them soak for 20 minutes, half an hour, all the dead skin comes off, doesn't it? And then they're all nice and clean and how they should be. If you don't, partner, why wash? Are you in EastEnders? No, I'm not in EastEnders. Who do you think I am in EastEnders then? If you think I'm in EastEnders, I'd say, well, I don't know if he's in it anymore. I don't really watch it anymore. I used to watch every episode of EastEnders, but sometimes I used to think I looked like Ian Beale. And I think I could act as Ian Beale if I wanted to. Can't really think of anyone else in EastEnders that I look like. So there you go. But I don't watch it now. I used to watch it and I don't know, I lost interest in the end. Got a bit boring. Grants, mate. Grants. If you could be in a movie, what movie would you be in and your parts? I'm like Stuart Little. Stuart Little. If I was going to be in a movie, who would I like to be? Well, I don't really watch a lot of movies anymore. I used to watch all the movies. I used to go to the cinema. I had one of those Cineworld passes. I would like go 2 or 3 times a week. So I was always up on all the latest films. And I prefer going to a cinema than watching them on TV. It's so much better watching a film in the cinema with the massive screen and the darkness and the popcorn. I so much prefer that than sitting in a house watching a TV. I just don't get the same. I don't get the same buzz watching a film in a house, in a room, compared to cinema. You know, you just can't beat cinema. But I got too busy in the end, so that's why I stopped going to the cinema. And I was doing YouTube and doing other things, and I never had the time. I never had the time to go to cinema, so. And they used to have a cinema near where I lived in Eastbourne, but they closed it down and moved it to the town centre, so that put me off going. They have got one in Brighton Marina, but I just got no enthusiasm to go there at the moment. So I cancelled my card and stopped going. I think I ended up paying. I think I had this Cineworld card and I had it for a year before I cancelled it. So I was paying, I can't remember what I was paying a month, 17 a month or something. And I wasn't going, and I thought, why am I doing this? You know, I'm just throwing money down the drain. And I decided to just cancel it, and I just don't go now. I can't be bothered. No enthusiasm, that's it. I lost my enthusiasm for cinema. Did you cut a hole in the bottom of the popcorn? No, I didn't do that. I used to throw it in the crowd sometimes. I used to go to the back of the cinema. I'd have a big box of popcorn and I'd pick some up and I'd start throwing it. start throwing it at people in the cinema, and it hits them on the edge, and they're like looking around going, who's done that? I used to think that was funny. Oh dear. Ugh. Johnny, you can go to the cinema for £3 with the free Plus app. Can you really? I gotta sort my free out. Actually, I'm on free. My contract's run out. I don't even know what I'm paying now. I'll have to ring them up tomorrow. Well, I can't. I suppose I have to wait till Tuesday, or maybe I can ring them tomorrow. I don't know. Well, anyway, I got to ring them up and find out what's the best package to go on now. Can I stay on the one I'm on, or have they stopped it? And if they've stopped it, I've got to go on the latest one, or I've got to cancel and go to another company. But the thing is, every time you change, sometimes it's hassle, isn't it? And they do all these soppy credit card. They do all these credit checks on you. And I'm beginning to get angry with having regular credit checks. And I recently messed up. I signed up for this PayPal credit. And I don't know, I bought something online and I forgot about it. And I missed the payment because I forgot I'd even had PayPal credit set up. And the little buggers have told they've told them that I didn't pay 1 month and it's affected my credit score, all because I didn't keep track of signing up for something. Because you don't get no emails, you don't get no paper statements sent to you. So unless you remember you've signed up for something and you bought something on it, it's very easy to forget about it, that the payment's due, and that affects your credit score. And do you know what? Do you know what makes me laugh? Do you know what the balance was for? It was for what was it for now? I can't remember if it was £15 or something under £1. It was something ridiculous, the balance. And that has affected my credit score because I didn't pay the payment. It's gone down as a missed payment, and it's made me miss a payment. I mean, I've paid it now, but the thing is, it's annoying, isn't it? It's so easy to forget about things you've got to pay sometimes. So, Johnny, you're going to Benidorm the end of April. No, I'm not going to be going, no. No, because I've got a holiday booked. This month, which is the end of April, the 22nd to the 29th. So I won't be able to go to Benidorm. And then I've got 6 days gap, and then I'm going away again in May. So those two holidays are quite close to each other, and there's definitely no time to go on another holiday in 6 days. No chance. I don't like doing that now anyway. I've done that before, where I went on a holiday. I came back. I think I had 2 days and then I went away again. To be honest, that's not for me. I don't like doing that. That really got tiring. I get homesick. I like to go back and do my normal things at home for a few weeks. For 2-3 weeks before I go. You know, if I'm going to go away, I think once a month, twice the most is enough. I don't want to go anywhere more than that. I'm not like these YouTubers that travel. That's their job. They do it all the time. I can't handle that. It's not for me. If they want to do that, that's up to them. Good luck to them, but it's definitely not for me. You know, I don't make hardly any money on YouTube, so, you know, if I was making thousands of pounds, if I was getting all these sponsors going, yeah, we'll sponsor you, yeah, we'll pay you loads of money, then I would, but I don't get that, so it's not really worth it, is it? You know what I mean? I don't go away that much, Wild Wolf. What am I running away from? Brighton team, don't worry about the score. Don't worry about your credit score. No, I don't really need to worry, you're right. It's not like I'm getting defaults or anything. I haven't got any CCJs. I have had CCJs. I did get a default. That's where you can't get credit in it for 6 years or something. I got stitched up by my ex partner. We had a joint bank account, and she basically put it in the red. And I must have put money back in the account, God knows how many times, to stop it being in the red and getting charged. And then she did it behind my back before we ended our relationship. And then when she did that, I refused to pay it. And because she didn't pay it and it was a joint account, they said I had to pay it. And because I refused to pay it, I got a default. So that messed me up for 6 years. That wasted 6 years of my life. I couldn't get any credit or anything. But luckily everything else was okay. It was just this one bank account, one default. I probably could have fighted it out with I probably could have gone to court or wrote to the credit companies and say, look, this was my ex that I'm not with anymore, has stitched me up. And I might have got it dropped, but I didn't. And but luckily 6 years, it sounds a long time, but 6 years is not a long time. It went quite quick. So the day I knew it was ending, this default, and I was going to be in the clear, that's when I went out. I had all this money in the bank, and I went straight out, straight away, and I went, F you. I went, F you, you wanking banks, not letting me get any credit or whatever. I sort of went to them. I didn't actually go in the bank and do it, but like I was doing it in my house and like looking at a statement and like stick my finger going, F you, I'm all in the clear again now. I'm gonna fucking go out and go on holiday and I'm gonna go and buy an house or something. You know what I mean? And that's what I did. And it was such a great relief once that was gone and all my credit was fine again. But yeah, you can be a bit doomed when you've got loads of debts and defaults and CCJs and nasty letters coming in the post threatening you for money and all that. Not very nice. I suppose I've had a few over the years of my life. Everyone gets them, I suppose, like parking fines and silly things, really. Bank charges, credit problems, can't pay things back properly. You know, we all get it at some point, don't we? Don't cry, love. Johnny, people only go away when they have no reason to stay. I have had only one holiday in 21 years because I love being at home. Family, wife, dog, garden, lots to do. Debt me, not me in 23 years. Wild Dead Wolf says, you're my favourite bald guy. Okay, thank you. Yeah, well, I've never been married, so I've never had a wife. I've had girlfriends and partners to live with. Well, I've only had one partner that I've ever lived with, really. In all the years. That was 19 years. Before I met her, I had girlfriends, and then when we split, I had a quiet period. I didn't want to know any woman. I wasn't interested. I was trying to get over not being with my partner anymore, and it made me change. And I tried to enjoy life for a few years, and then eventually I went on dating sites, got new girlfriends, and I don't know. I don't have a lot of luck with women. You get on with them. You get on with them for a while, and then they change, or I change, and then it doesn't work. So I ended up just ending it, or they dump me or whatever, and then I'm just on my own again. I think I like to be on my own. I like my own independence at the end of the day. I don't think I like living with people. I just like living on my own. I find it less stressful, more peaceful. No one can wind you up. No one can drive you mad. If you're on your own, it's all nice and quiet. And if you've got your friends and family, you just meet them whenever. Like, you might invite friends round, or you go to their place, or you meet them out somewhere. That's good enough for me. Johnny, it's your choice. You take your choice. What are my opinions on marriage? I don't know. Like I say, I've never been married. I've seen other people get married, and I know people that are married. Good luck to them. If they're happy and they get on and they don't argue, or they just click and they work together and they're happy all the time, good luck to them. Fantastic. But I haven't met anyone. Well, I was with a partner. I thought I'd get married to her eventually, but I don't know. It seemed as the years went on, we didn't like each other more and argued, and too many disagreements, and it just dragged on and on and on and on, and I was just glad when it all ended. I think it was for the best. So it's a shame it happened when my daughters were one of my daughters was about 16, and my other daughter was about 12. So it did sort of happen at a bad time, really. It happened when my eldest daughter was at school, doing her exams and that, and I don't know, I didn't get a chance to help her much. And then my other daughter, she was going from middle school to secondary school, and I don't know, it just didn't work out. It's a bit of a shame, really. Will you ever meet Pete and Shell again? Well, I hope to. It would be nice to meet up with them. I just don't know, nothing. I have told them where I'm going on a few of my holidays, so whether they turn up when I'm on holiday, I don't know, or if they message me and meet me, I don't know, but maybe I'll message them again soon. They went to India, didn't they, and I'm not sure if they've gone to Portugal or if just Shao went to Portugal. I saw something on Facebook. They went to Portugal. I don't know if it was just Shao and her son or something, or a brother or something. I don't know. Not sure if Pete went. They might have all went. I don't know. But I don't know. I mean, it'd be great. It'd be good to see him in Fuerteventura, as they seem to like going to Fuerteventura a lot now, don't they? I don't know. If I meet up with them, it'd be great. Yeah. If not, maybe later in the year. Brighton have got a couple of fixtures up the north soon. We've got Leeds United We got Newcastle and Leeds United to play up the north soon, so I'm tempted to get a ticket to go and watch those two games. The Newcastle one, I think it's the 2nd of November. Is it the 2nd of May? The 2nd or 3rd of May? It's on a Saturday. Brighton have got to play Newcastle. I might go to Newcastle to see that and contact Pete and Shell, see if they're around, and meet up with them again. And then a couple of weeks later in May, Brighton have got to play Leeds. I think it's the last away game of the season. It's all. I don't know. I'm umming and ahhing about it. I don't know. I might go. I might not. I don't know. Johnny, you are not married. Think how hard it is for kids today to have happiness. Yes, it's very for kids now. Steve, my daughter is 17, not had boyfriend. Life's hard. Kids. Fun, sun in life, the roads you walk always change. Fun, sun, Tenerife, hello. Tony Dago, yeah, I will. I'm pretty sure I'll meet Pete and Shao again at some point. I'll have to message them maybe this week, find out what they're doing and that. A few people have asked me about, going on holiday with Pete and Shao again. I think they miss some of the holidays with me and Pete and Shao, so I would like to go away with them. Just haven't got anything planned yet. Like I said, I have told them when I'm going away, but I don't know if they're available to come on holiday with me when I'm going away on them dates I specified. But if not, I'm sure another date can be arranged to meet up with them and go away somewhere. Your youngest is 19, no girl and can't find a job. Steve, respect, big up. I hope kids can have a future. Yeah, I guess maybe it's harder for kids now, I don't know. I guess it's not easy, is it? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I seem to do well in certain times of my life, and then I seem to crumble a bit. I seem to go downhill and things go wrong. I've done quite well, I think, the last, let's think, 15 years. But something tells me the tide's going to turn and I'm going to have a lot of problems soon. So I'm trying to prepare myself for the worst of things to come. You feel like there's a storm coming, there's a lot of, life is not always plain sailing, as they say. Life's all about ups and downs, and I think I've got a few problems coming my way soon. So I'm not going to say what they are, but I think I need to hurry up and sort them out, because if I don't, I could be in shit. It's just a few things I've been finding out about in the last couple of weeks. I've noticed problems that could affect me in the near future. Nothing to do with my health. I think it's all to do with rules and laws and things like that. So I've got to sort myself out, if that sort of makes sense. So provided I sort myself out, then I should be alright. But if I ignore things, then I'm going to be having big problems. But like I say, I think I've spotted what's coming. So as long as I can, how can you put it? You feel like you're on a beach in World War II and the Germans are coming over the coast, the English Channel, and you've got your guns ready to fire at the enemy as they're coming over the channel. That's how I feel like right now. I feel like I've got to defend myself and be ready for these things that could be coming my way to affect me. And I've got to battle it out with them. I've got to go, you just got to go through these problems, eliminate them so they can't become a problem, and then I'll be all fine again. Nothing too major at the moment, but like I said, as long as I sort it, I'll be alright. And I said before in a live, I don't want to live in the UK. I want to get out of the UK. So to plan moving to abroad is a massive thing. It's not just a case of getting a few forms done and yeah, you can go. It's not, to me, it's not that easy. I've got all my stuff. I've got houses I need to sell up, or I've got to rent them out or something. It all takes time. But I'm thinking now maybe renting out houses is not a good idea, because there are a lot of rules changing with landlords, and I'm not too happy about it really, because it's like they're bringing out these laws and rules, and it's like if you don't adapt, you'll be done over. You'll be done over. So the economy's in a bit of a mess, isn't it, in the UK? And I think the government are trying to pull everyone down with them. Going to try and make people suffer and struggle, and it's all like doom and gloom. Show your feet. I'm not showing my feet, not now. What's the time? It's 12:30. We've been live 3 hours 40 minutes. I'm probably going to end this live in a minute. Depression. What's depression? What, all these problems? Do you think all these problems are me getting down as depression? It could be. Maybe I'm having another midlife crisis again. I seem to get these midlife crises every so often. You know, everything's going fine, and then everything seems to go pear-shaped, or everything's going against me. So, like I say, I just got to battle it out, sort out a few things, and then I'll be all right. I've got to make these things not get to me. It's a shame it can't just all come at you slowly, and it's just one thing at a time. It always seems to be nothing, it's all good, and then all of a sudden you'll just get a load of sugar coming at you, and you've got to, like I said, you've got to battle it all out. You know, you just got to go, right, what's that problem? Right, tick it off, sorted, bang, bye-bye. Right, what's that problem? Yeah, right, sort that out, yeah, bye. Oh yeah, we got this problem coming, right, let's sort this problem out, tick it off, bye. You know what I mean? You just got to go through these problems and sort them all out. There can only be so many. What's the worst scenario you could get? Maybe about 10, 12 problems. You sort out all those problems, go through the list, and then you're all clear and you're fine. But like I'm just trying to explain, is if you don't sort them out, then if you don't sort out these things, then you're going to be in a worse position. And yeah, I should just crumble and fall to the ground and lose the battle, but I'm not prepared for that to happen, so I'm sure I'll be all right. Who won the quiz? It was Roger. Roger won the quiz today with 19 points. Oh, if everyone sang like Johnny, then no one would have a job. Happy Easter, everyone. God bless the UK and all who sail with her. Oh no! What's all this? What's all this about showing my feet tonight, guys? What's all that about? That's right, Fun Sun Tenerife. Deal with the problems ASAP. Move on before the. That's right. Yeah. Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with my health. Unless I'm going to do Lily in the head, but seems to be all the problems I seem to be facing are financial problems that could be coming my way, or adapting to new rules, new laws. That seems to be the problems I seem to have coming my way. I've just got to do a few, like I say, I've just got to do a few things and adapt, change. You've got to change with the times. Nothing seems to stay the same forever, does it? After a certain time, when things are going well, the government or the taxman or whatever will bring out these rules or laws where you have to adapt to their new rules, and if you don't adapt, then you could be in serious shit. That's all it is. They're just trying to scare you. That's all it is. They're just trying to scare you. But I'm sure we can get there. I do need to try and live in another country yet for maybe a year. Oh, maybe 1-2 months before moving to see if you like it. Yeah, that's right. Fun Sun Tenerife. Yeah, I mean that's the other thing I'm thinking now. Why do I keep going on all these holidays? Why don't I focus on where I want to move to, and then try and do the paperwork, and then maybe rent a place rather than like going on a holiday for a week. Why don't I stay there longer, like a month? Obviously you're only allowed 90 days, so like go away for 1 or 2 months. I think I should go away for a month to start off with, see if I get to know the place you want to go to. I mean, even though there's certain places I like already, go there, live there, stay there a month, go and talk to people, like people or go and talk to people that speak English, maybe British people that have moved to these places, and ask them questions, find out answers, and try and find out, how people live, what they did when they went there, and I've heard it time and time again, people giving out advice, and I don't know, a lot of it doesn't sink in. So I feel like it's come to the point now I need to try and remember everything that people are saying about when you move to these places, and you've got to give it a go, haven't you? You've got to give it a go. And then, like you said, like who was it? Someone just said go for Fun Sun Tenerife. Go for like 1-2 months before you definitely commit to wanting to go to their place, and then hopefully if you stay there for a month or 2 months, you should start to see if you'd like it or not. Yeah, that's right. Good idea. Yeah, because you know, to move somewhere and want to live there, it's a big commitment, isn't it? It's a big change. You know, like it's like when you sell a house or you move from a house to another area maybe, a new area. You've got to start all over again, haven't you? You've got to adapt. You've got to adapt to that area. How do people live, and can you talk to people there? Can you make friends? Is it nice there? Can you afford to live there? Is it safe? Is the crime rate low? Blah, blah, blah. Are there lots of places to go to? Would you be happy there? Would it suit you? You know, all these questions going through your head. Cowards run away, only the brave stay. It's very sad because he was a good guy. Who's that? Who are we talking about here? Crackmaster Daniel can live and work in Spain and any other EU country without visas. Oh, that's probably because he's got an EU passport, hasn't he? And he's got an Irish passport, which is quite a powerful passport to have. Us British, we're not in the same boat, are we? Chillbox, yeah, he's done well, hasn't he, with his Chillbox businesses and excursion businesses. Very good businessman, Daniel Crackmaster, yeah. Well, what's he called now? Being Dan now, isn't it? I think he calls himself now. Very nice guy. Johnny wants to fight on Spanish beach, not the UK. Nah, I don't want to fight. Just want to chill out. I mean, England's all right, but it's changed. It's changed, hasn't it, England? It's not the same as it used to be. I mean, to be honest, I don't think Brighton's that bad, though, really. When I think of all the immigrants that have come in this country, even though there's a fair number in Brighton and Eastbourne, I feel there's more living in other places in the UK. So I think Brighton and Eastbourne are quite lucky, really, for the numbers of immigrants living here. There's nowhere near as many as some other places I could think of. So I suppose that's a good thing. Is if it got worse, if it gets worse, which it could do, then obviously it'd be more noticeable, and then I'll probably be thinking, oh God, it's terrible here, I can't live here anymore. But some of these questions that go on in your mind, you don't know the answers, do you? Because we can't predict the future. We can't predict the future. We can only go by what we see on the telly and on social media, and what we see living around us. It's very difficult to predict things sometimes. I mean, sometimes you can see certain things are going to happen, and they do happen, but not everything. You can't predict everything. It's impossible. You end up being at a crossroads. Well, just as an example, you just feel like you come to a point where you live somewhere, you've been there all your life, and then all of a sudden you'll come to this crossroads, and it's like, which way do I go? Do I go left? Do I go right? Do I go straight on? Do I go off track? Do I go off the rails? Or do I turn around and go back? That's one way of looking at life. But everyone sees things different, I guess. But that's how I see it. I see I just feel I've come to a point in my age where I need to move. I need to go and live somewhere else. I need to try. I need to try somewhere else for once. Wild, yes, wild. Go to Iran. Go to Iran. Well, get friendly with all the Iranians. Oh dear. Could you imagine that? No thanks. I do remember someone saying, I don't know if this is 100% true, but apparently if you go to Iraq, the Iraqi people like the British more than the Americans. If you turned up in Iraq and you went, hello, I'm British, they would like you and respect you a lot more than the Americans. So, but I don't know if Iranian people would be like that right now, not with this war going on. I mean, maybe they know we're not getting involved, which is a good thing. Obviously, the Americans, they're not going to like, are they? Let's be honest, Iranians have never liked the Americans, have they? I mean, I have met a few Iranian people over the years. You've had, I remember there used to be quite a few Iranians living in Brighton. I mean, I don't know how many are living in Brighton now, but I remember speaking to Iranian taxi drivers and Iranian mechanics, car mechanics, and owners of takeaway shops and that over the years. They all seem to be okay, but I guess people from certain countries, if they've moved abroad, maybe they don't think about their old. They're not bothered about their old country anymore. I don't know. Maybe they changed. They're not bothered, or maybe they're 50-50. You know, they're like they half like us English and half don't like us. Maybe I don't know. It's hard to say, isn't it? It's hard to say because we don't see how they live or what their mind thinks of how they were brought up in their country to where they are now, like whether they're staying in their country or they're living in the UK. You know, how do they think compared to us? I don't know. Do you know? I don't know. Now, you can see my feet in December. There you go, Steve. Well, if you want to see my feet, there's a video on my channel. It's me sitting in a fish pool, having a foot spa in a fish pond, with these fish all eating my skin off my feet. You can watch that video if you want. Oh dear. It is on my channel. If you look it up, I can't remember the title of the video, but I did a video of me in, I think it was in, I don't know if it was in Tenerife or Benidorm, or I might have two videos, one in Benidorm and one in Tenerife, and I got my feet in one of them tanks with all the fish, and they're all, yeah, it's coming back to me now. I'm pretty sure I've done two videos. I've got one in Tenerife. I think it was on Fannaby Beach. There's a video of me in Fannaby Beach, and then there's another one of me in the indoor market in Benidorm. So there's two videos of me having my feet eaten by the fish, peeling all my skin off. There you go. And then it shows you my nice manky toe on my left foot. So if you're that obsessed about feet, go and watch those videos. Johnny wants to get hard by seeing your feet, Johnny. Ah, dear. Stop the English and Spain. Ah, dear, you are funny. The English can go nowhere. Try Italy, Greece, Croatia. Johnny could buy a motel. Johnny's Motel, yeah. Test the water 1 month. Best place to start. You said you get homesick. Johnny Vegas. Shall I set up a free prize? Get Johnny Vlogger's toenail clippings. There you go. Would you like to win a prize of my toenail clippings? There you go. Go to Santa Ponca. Oh dear. Being on holiday and living overseas are completely different. That's it. That's it. That was the point I was trying to say earlier. You know, it's all right going on holiday to Tenerife and wherever, Spain, Bulgaria, whatever, but it's never the same, is it? If you live in somewhere and you're on holiday somewhere, it's two different views of a place, isn't it? Johnny, finish the live here. Yeah, they're being hidden, John. Steve, you love Johnny. Johnny's. Ah, dear. I can't give everything away, Tony Dago. Well, I think I have given everything away where I'm going now. If you've been watching all my lives, I seem to slip up every now and then and say something or a date. So I did have 4 holidays booked. I've been on 1, so I've got 3 left. Yeah, I've got 3 left. I've made it obvious I'm going to Turkey, but that might not happen yet because of the war going on in Iran. So that's a bit iffy, maybe. That might not happen. I'm going to Tenerife in May, and I'm going to Fuerteventura this month in April. So there you go. So there's 3 holidays coming up. I'm not booking any more until maybe I've done 2 holidays. Maybe when I've got 1 left I might book another one, but the summer is coming, and I am thinking about not going away in the summer. I'm thinking about just chilling in Britain for the summer, and if I book another holiday it won't be until September, so have a few months, July, August in England, and then September, maybe even not go away until October. Have 3 months in England and then go away in October, November, December. But we'll see. You never know. But like I say, I am thinking about trying to change my life, and I am thinking about moving abroad, and I don't know, there's all these things that I could do. You know, I'm in quite a fortunate position in my life. I can stay as I am. I can move up and move somewhere. So I think I am looking at a change. I'm willing to give things a change, and it'll either be for the better or it'll be for the worse. If it's for the worse, then I'll just come back to England again. You know, you can only try, can't you? You can only try. You know. So only time will tell as well, because things like this don't happen in 5 minutes. You know, I would say if I was going to move abroad, it ain't going to happen this year. It'll probably happen in, I think if I was being realistic, I'd probably say in about 1-2 years time maybe, but not this year. There's no way it's going to happen this year, because I haven't even got the ball rolling. I haven't even, all I've done is think about it. You get all these fantasies in your head, all these ideas, but it hasn't it's not rolling, it's not happening. So until things happen, it's never going to happen. But hey, it's still there, the idea. I've got the idea in my head. It's just got to go from a fantasy to a reality. And that to me is quite difficult, to go from fantasy to reality. I mean, I want to make it happen because I'm getting on in life. If I keep procrastinating and not doing what I want to do, it'll never happen, or it'd be too late, wouldn't it? So got to try and get these things done. Anyway, it's getting late now. It's 1:45. We've been live 4 hours. I think that's way over the time I wanted to do a live. So we can talk about toes and maybe moving abroad or whatever another time, or staying in the UK or whatever, going somewhere else maybe. Who knows? I don't know. We don't know. We can't predict the future, so only time will tell. Maybe you know, like I say, I'm trying to learn things. I'm trying to educate myself on certain things. I'm trying to find out how to do this, how to do that, and if I find a breakthrough of how to do this and how to do that, then I might move abroad. If I don't, I'll have to put it on hold for a while, or maybe I'll get the ball slowly rolling, get a few things done, just take one step at a time, and you know, if you're doing one step at a time to move abroad, you've got to think of all the things in the UK that's happening here. I've got to like sort things out in the UK, so it ain't gonna, to me it's quite a big, it's a massive idea, a massive project. Is that another word you could say? It's a massive what's the word, venture to get into. If you know what I mean. If it happens, it happens. If it don't happen, it don't happen. But I'll try. But I don't know how long it's going to take. But as I said, realistically, I reckon it's going to take, if I get more focused on it in the next month or two about moving abroad, I reckon it's going to take a couple of years to sort out. I know some people can do this faster, but I just think, being realistic with the way I am and with all the things I've got going on in my life, I reckon it would take me about 2 years. Could even take up to 5 years if I had to think about it another way. Yeah, I just don't know. We can't give an exact date, guys. So, like I say, it's on my to-do list. It's on my dream list. I do have a few dreams. I've got these ideas of things to do. I've got many other ideas, things I want to do as well, but we can't do them all at once, can we? You have to be on. How can you? It's so difficult to explain this. What I'm trying to do. I don't know. How could you break it down? You want to be on the road. The road to happiness, is it? The road to happiness, and you just want to stay on that road and be on that road forever, don't you? Does that make sense? You don't want all the crap, all the shit, all the hassle, all the stress. You don't want any of that. You just want a nice, smooth journey to being happy, and eliminate a lot of these problems so they're not there anymore, and then you can just chill and be happy. That's is that another way of explaining it? It's quite difficult to explain this. Yeah, I mean, Steve H, you say there might be a big crash coming. There could be a big crash coming, like we've said this time and time again, life's unpredictable. We don't know what's around the corner. You know, we got this bloody war going on, haven't we? Iran, America. Is it going to calm down? Is it going to end? Is it going to get worse? Is it, you know, are other countries going to get involved? Is Russia going to get involved? Is Korea going to get involved? Is China going to get involved? Is Japan going to get involved? You know, if all these other big countries get involved, we could have a World War III on our hands. It could be the end of human civilization. We could get wiped out. We don't know what's around the corner in life. Life's unpredictable. So you just got to enjoy life while you can. Try and plan some nice things to happen in your life, and hopefully they can happen and you can be happy. But like I said, we can talk more about this another time, and no one knows when their time's up. We've all got a number when we're going to die. Everyone's got a number, haven't they? We can't predict. There's so many mysteries in life. You know what I mean? You just got to enjoy each day as it comes, and just try and be happy in life, innit? Don't let things get to you. Don't get to the bottom and feel you've given up on life and you're not going to do anything anymore. You know, we all get down at some point. We just got to try and be happy and be positive and not be negative. I think the worst thing that happens with me is getting negative and hanging around people that are negative. There's a lot of negative people out there, and they'll slag you off, they'll run you down, and they're the people you don't want to be hanging around with. They're the people you got to avoid. You want people that you want to meet people that are successful in life. They can run a business successfully. They got a positive attitude. They're always happy. They're always succeeding. They're always reaching their targets, their dreams. These are the people I want to hang around with. But unfortunately, sometimes they're hard to find, these people, and it's only when you meet them you're on a high and you start getting somewhere in life. But there's a lot of deleted comments here. What's going on here? What are you doing, Steve H? You keep deleting Ryan Powell. Finish the live. Right, I think we better end now. It's getting a bit silly now. Seems like Steve H doesn't like Ryan. Right, I'm going to end this live now because it's like I said, I've been talking too long, and it's nearly 1 in the morning. It's been 4 hours, so we'll talk another time. Hopefully Ryan will be all right next time. Right, I'm going to go now. Good night, everybody, and have a good week. Have a happy Easter Monday, bank holiday, and let's end this live now. Right, good night, everyone. I've missed loads of comments on here. Obviously missed what's been going on here. Ryan and Steve H. Right, I'm going now. I'm definitely going now. Good night, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye. See you next time.